Alright guys, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back to more Dragon Quest HD-2D Remake. Well, we're playing the second one, so Dragon Quest 2 HD-2D Remake. Yeah, because the whole title is Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD-2D Remake. We're playing the second one. So, hope everyone's doing well. I did... not so much grinding, but I just was save scumming for the Tamola stuff. We ended up getting the dancer costume, golden claws. What else do we get? Pretty sure there was one more thing I got. Oh yeah, the edged boomerang. Right. I know we got at least 3 things from that. I also got everyone to the same exact EXP. So we'll see after this, you know, assuming no one dies after a battle, before a battle ends, you know, if they have the same EXP leveling curve. If not, that's fine. Hey, you know, we know. Did I get the dancer's costume? That's a good question. I don't know if I did. I did. Yeah. An alluring outfit often worn by dancers and other entertainers. It's pretty good defensive wise, but this fizzle retardant blouse has fizzle resist, which I don't know. We'll see if that actually does anything in Draconian mode. I feel like it doesn't because we're playing on Draconian mode. If we're playing this on normal mode, it'd probably be working. I don't know, or maybe it's just bad luck. It doesn't resist as much as it should in other modes. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna make our way over to the Palace of Winds, since that's where the Windbreaker is, and we need that to go Pillar? I think it's Pillar of Winds. Palace of Winds was Minish Cap. So we can go there from... oh yeah, we gotta go from here. Yeah, so from here we make it to that top bridge, and we go around the edge of this continent to this bridge, and that bridge, and this bridge, and that bridge, and then boom, there we are. Pillar of Winds. Okay. That's right. It's such a roundabout way of getting there. Ooh. The damage and poison. Thank goodness for the anecdotal herb that it dropped. Okay. So, you know, we'll just make our way over there, fighting whatever we can fight. Once we get to the Pillar of Winds, if we are in need of any healing or item purchasing, we'll just zoom over to any village and just heal up. Pillar of the Winds is to the south. Of course it is. Ooh. I think we picked up a wizard staff. Maybe I'll give Caradoc the boomerang. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I picked up another withered sap from the shiny spot. Nice, something good to sell. Cousin Perry. I think we can. Nah, we'll have her follow orders. Damage. It's probably not as much as it would have been if it was casted. And the thing with Cousin Perry though, she's just going to be casting spells, which is effective. But man, she's going to be burning through them. Oh well. What are we gonna do about it? Not much. Besides, the great thing about the AI is they will know the enemy weaknesses. So Cousin Perry can, you know, take care of it. Ooh, strong medicine. Might be needing to use that in a bit. For like some boss fights or something. Medicinal herbs aren't cutting it anymore. No one has... Okay. She has notes for treasure. Oh no. Okay. Not bad. Sorry, I've been playing Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne because I think I might do that for next year. So anytime I get a enemy first strike, I start getting that PTSD. 9 out of 10 times it's game over. Because there's first strikes, which they can do, and there's back attacks, which are the worst, because all those physical attacks they do on you are crits. And they could all just target the MC and boom, you're done. That's it. Game over. It's a fun game, though. Fun game. Can be kind of bullshit sometimes, but what can you do about it?
I am in your debt.
We would have been fine. Appreciate it though, Cousin Perry. There's another thing about the AI. If someone gets low on health and they haven't acted, they will heal someone. They say, you know, it depends, but more often than not, they'll heal someone. I'd say we're almost there, but we're pretty far away. That was weird. I couldn't move. It looked like something was blocking me. I don't know. Maybe something was loading. It's weird. I had that. It only happened once in Dragon Quest 1 also. Just wouldn't move.
May your blood run cold.
I might have to do a bit of grinding. Yeah, because what level are we? 12? Maybe we'll do a little bit of grinding. Maybe not out here. Maybe once we're inside the Pillar of the Winds. Since that's the next area. And then, yeah, we'll see how the enemies are in there. We should be close to a level up too, so we won't need to... let me go to the dungeon first, and then we'll go to that sparkly spot. Hey, Bob, how's it going? We're gonna have some friends. Yes, because this is an actual RPG with parties and everything. Not like the first one where it's just the one-man army. And boy, are you truly a one-man army. I really liked how Dragon Quest 1 HD-2D Remake really showed. Yeah, the Erdrick bloodline is not one to mess around. Especially once you get some abilities and everything. In the original, for the most part, up until you get... I think you still get Zap. Yeah, up until that, it's all just Unga Bunga. He just hits really, really hard until he gets stronger spells. Here we have one that's Unga Bunga, one that's a mix of spells and Unga Bunga, and then one that's purely spells. And for the remake only, we get a fourth party member. Not sure when we'll get her, but as a permanent. We had her as a guest for a while. She definitely seems more like the thief. Like she knows spells and abilities, but she's faster or agile. So probably, you know, not thief, but thief-like. I guess rogue would probably be the accurate description. But if we're going with Dragon Quest terms, thief. Excuse me. Oh, Berserker's back. Hey Kai, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just in time for, I guess we'll do a bit of a grind. I haven't seen how the encounters are inside the Pillar of Winds. But hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, the great thing about this, since we have an actual party, the enemies are, well, for all intents and purposes, they should be balanced around that. But, I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, thanks, Cousin Perry. Yeah, see, that edge boomerang is doing really good, really helping us out. The fact you can just grind for it is really nice. Well, not grind for it, saves come for it. Playing the tombola. Pretty good, finally changed your name back to your old name with your birth year this time. Nice. I haven't changed. I feel like I should change my butt. I don't think I need to. I feel like there's no need. I wouldn't know what to change it to anyways. I guess change it to my birthday? My birth year? I don't know. Probably not. I'm kind of lazy with stuff like that. Okay, so the enemies are just like whatever's outside. Maybe an extra enemy or two. Ooh. Ruby wristband. Is that... Okay. Plus defense. I should give that to... Full moon ring. Yeah, I'll give it to Cousin Perry. Oh, that's right. They all leveled up. Nope. Yeah, leveling. Their leveling is different. Okay. Damn. Yeah, that makes sense. Perry levels up faster because he's the mage. Caradoc is a bit of the in-between since he does both, and our MC takes a little longer because he's Unga Bunga. Alright. Hey, but hey, we found out. I had a feeling their experience, how much they gain is different. I might head back in a bit, just to buy some more herbs. Because they're inexpensive, and I'm probably just gonna shove them down everyone's throats instead of healing with spells. Yeah, the Cower Ring. Cursed ring that causes the wearer to want to turn tail at the first sign of trouble. We can just sell that for some money. Yeah, for some money. Let's see. That'll take us up there. There's a chest to the right. Okay. I love that we can take a look at the map like this. Hey, a thorn whip. Yeah, we can get it to Cousin Perry. You don't need that withered staff. We'll bag it. You abused a PayPal deal and it felt kind of great. What'd you abuse? Hey, mini medal. Cashback, discount. Yeah, we'll target the Raven Lunatic. Oh, never mind. Dead. 100% cashback on transactions made before December 8th using Buy Now, Pay Later. Limit $250 worth of points per transaction. You just buy $12.50 worth of shit for other people, have them pay you back, and now you're plus $250. Oh, that's kind of good. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll just go all the way for the heals. You never know. Man, I wouldn't know what to get that much. Or how many things to get for that much. I don't really think about getting stuff. At least for things like that. Sure, I used to buy some Christmas gifts, a new desk, some cables you needed, and your friend's $800 GPU that he will pay you back for. And get yourself a GPU, but decide not to be selfish. Yeah. You know, you're too kind. You're too kind, Bob. Well, I wouldn't say kind, more like you showed some self-restraint. I feel like that's more accurate. And you're just saying not to be selfish as an excuse. Nah, you showed self-restraint. Yeah, that's fine. That's some good HP they have still. Ooh, a Seed of Wisdom. Could probably give that to Perry right now. Cruising shopping is almost done. You just need to buy $175 more in Amazon gift cards. That's a lot. Well, it's something. That's definitely what I would do. Just get gift cards. Like, look. You figure out what you want. See the magic. Yeah, that's what I do for people. I just give them money. Money or gift cards. That's it. Here's some money to buy what you want. Here's a gift card to buy what you want. Well, 84 is fine. That's why I won't let you order physical Amazon gift cards, only digital. The problem with digital is they email it instantly and you can't delay until Christmas. Oh, no, yeah. For gift cards, I tend to just get the physical ones. I mean, digital is convenient and all, but yeah, physical is a lot better for magical skirt. Yeah. It's just like, here you go. You can activate it when you want. Like, I don't need the gift card right now. I need it later. Oh, physically you can get it right now, but... Oh, what are we at? 467? Alright, I guess I'll... Well, let me get you some magic and wisdom. That wasn't too bad. +3, +2, +3? I don't know. None of those are +1s, which is good. Let's see. I love looking at this map. You can see everything. I love all this convenience, quality of life stuff. Like, damn, I can't go back to... Well, I could go back to playing the original games, but it's like... Man, I just love the convenience too much. Wind Sickle Scroll. Okay, only Caradot can learn it. Yeah, this definitely makes it easier when just one person can learn it. Send several sickles made of air flying towards an enemy. We're about to head back to town in a bit. Mostly for herbs. We're just gonna buy stuff. Okay, all these takes us up. But only one of us takes us to the center of the Tootsie Pop. Hey Jem, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Wait, so if one of us takes us there, we're... Well, let's get the chest first and then we'll figure out where to go next. Sleepy, how am I doing? I'm good, thankfully. Not as sleepy, thank goodness. A Zen scroll. They still young. Haven't had Tootsie Pop in years. Wonder how much they are on Amazon. You haven't either. Sounds amazing. Yeah, Tootsie Pop is I had one the other day because a convenience store right across from where I work sells them. Zin. Oh, Caradot can learn it. 5-pound bag for $35. It's an estimate of about 110. It'd be about 2:30 your body time today, so... Oh, damn, Jem, that's very, very early. Well, Jem, don't feel bad if you just conk out anytime soon. You need your rest, your sleeps. Oh, okay, I guess none of these takes us where we want to go. Oh, at least there's a pot, a barrel. Oh, okay, yeah. It's one of those where we have to go from the side. Okay. Well, since we have to go down anyways, go to Munahan and buy some stuff. Still a little too early for bed just yet. You refuse to ruin your already fucked up sleeping pattern more than it already is. What's ruining? Oh, you know, it's just ruin it a little bit more. That might fix it. Nah, but I mean, if that's gonna mess you up more, no need. Papa Sodi. Is that a little overkill? You're right, it's not. They are very cheap. 8 gil a pop. Yeah, I know, 60 gold. It's fine. We'll pay it. Could be like 60 gold off from whatever would have been nice to purchase. Oh, speaking of purchase, I never went to go buy those capes of evasion. Ah, damn. Well, gone forever. I'm not heading back. Oh well. We'll keep it going. Damn. It's like, nope, can't be done. Nope. We gotta keep going. No need. Plus, even nice and early tonight. At least gonna get your retainers here soon. Read in bed while you watch and gets closer to 7:38. Then you'll just let the sleep take you. It's no 100%. Well, more like we're not buying them any new equipment. Wait a minute. Yeah, because they're in a shop. I could purchase them, but I mean it's kind of far. I got to go all the way to Canuck and then go to the equipment shop and then purchase it and then equip it. We're already here. We can keep going. Thou must need take great care when treading near the tower's edge, friend. Wilt thou oblige me by showing such prudence? Sure. It seemeth thou art a careful sort. Hast thou perchance stumbled and fallen before, and thereby learnt thy lesson? Yeah, we've fallen and couldn't get up before. Until we could. Yeah, it doesn't affect our completion. So we're good. If it was in chests, then yeah, but they're in shops. Costs a lot of money though. Hey, an agility ring. We will give that to who? I feel like I should give it to either Cousin Perry or Cousin Carrie. Because they can both cast heal. But Cousin Perry can cast mid heal, which heals for more. Yeah, I'll give it to Cousin Perry. You'll allow it. Just this once. I'll allow it. Next time might not be so lucky. Yeah, we'll go for the Beware Wolf. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cousin Perry went second. But, you know, when it comes down to it. Oh. Wait, where does this take us? Oh, just outside. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, there's nowhere else to go because we're at the roof now. Okay. This is fine. I would rather go anywhere but where the boss is. We can pick up stuff. Tangle web. I should buy some, but I don't really use the tangle webs, which I probably should, since that will decrease the enemy's speed. I love when they run away. Okay, so from here well, let me check down here real quick. Okay. Nope. There's a boss. Oh, we'll fight a bit. We'll get to 14. We're almost there. We're kind of close. Sometimes, man, I feel like some sections there's no encounters, so you got to move a little bit further. We had one instance in where was it? Cave of the Lake? Yeah, the Cave of the Lake. Just before getting to where the flag is for the boss fights, the pair of bosses, Abracadabra. Not one, Abracadabra, Abra, and then Kadabra. The little path towards them, nothing. I had to go further out to where the horizontal part was for some enemy encounters. I thought that was weird. I feel like it might also be a thing up there. So we'll just grind in the floor prior. And then it seems like it might be one boss that we're fighting with. So it might be we might be at the part where they start doing multiple turns. And then soon we'll be fighting multiple bosses that have multiple turns. Snap, crackle, poof. So close. Purple sparkles protect a single party member from instant death and status ailments. Oh. Okay. You know, since we also have more party members, I'll start experimenting with status ailments. Because here's the thing. Unlike Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest bosses can, although it's kind of hard, but they can be afflicted by certain status ailments. You might have to apply it a couple of times before it sticks, but because they'll resist it, but they're not 100% immune to it. At least most aren't, and then it depends on the status you're trying to apply to. But the one exception is you can cast slow on pretty much 99% of the... Well, actually, yeah, 99% of the bosses in most Final Fantasy games. That's about it. But I like the Dragon Quest is a little, you know, hey, you're getting all these status ailments you can inflict that you can, you know, cast. Yeah, a good chunk of the bosses will be can be affected by it. They might resist it, but you know, you can land it. Hell, the final boss in Dragon Quest 1 was able to get paralyzed, which was really good. I think they were just paralyzed for one turn, but hey, one turn is one turn.
I shall sweep you aside.
Alright, so this may or may not level him up. Nope. I think we got one more fight. Yeah, one more fight. And then we'll see how this goes. All right, we'll give one magic water to Cousin Perry. All right, fine. We'll give her another one. She's like right there. Okay. Equipment wise, we will keep her with the agility ring. Keep the ruby wristband on her because that gives defense. Necklace of immunity, succumbing to poison. Or maybe bedazzled. Succumb to paralysis. Does increase your luck a bit. Let me just check what everyone's got. We should be fine. I haven't gotten anything. Oh yeah, we got the magical skirt. I forgot to equip her with it. Reduces damage from enemy spells. Sure. We go to Caradoc. Yeah, I'll give everyone one strong medicine. Okay. Let's do it. I can't wait till we get the sigils.
First we are ordered to reduce them in time well to lumps and rubble, then sent seeking trinkets hither and yon.
If they're anything like the first one, they'll be very helpful. Especially the item potency increase.
You were among the fiends who assaulted Moonbrook.
And who might you be? What brings little lumplings like you to such a place as this?
You will answer my question. Did you lay waste to fair Moonbrook?
But I did not rain down my spells of destruction alone. Half the cruelest clumps of fiend flesh I ever laid eyes upon were there.
You... No. My poor countrymen.
You are one of the lucky few who escaped our clutches, I take it. But it was clearly not your wits that preserved you, Cloud. For only a lumpen fool would throw away a life so recently saved.
Look out!
The Lump Father. I love the names of these bosses. Okay, so we're gonna muster strength. Ooh. Let me switch tactics with Cousin Perry. Oh yeah, oh my god, that's right. We have a resurrection spell. Sometimes resurrects a fallen ally at 1 HP. Why is it sometimes? Because it might actually miss. So if it does land, they'll be back with 1 HP. If it doesn't, well, you just wasted 5 MP. We'll buff Cousin Perry. And we'll sap the Lump Father. Let's see. Cool. I knew I saw something like this. Hawkeye Claw, a strike that's nigh on undodgeable, unblockable, and unstoppable. My favorite of the 3 U's, even when the user is bedazzled. Clearly that's meant for this wonderful occasion. Let's see if we can put the Lump Father to sleep. No. Oh, we'll cast buff one more time. Yeah, if it doesn't work once, I'm just gonna not cast it again because he can attack twice. All right, so we'll have you heal Barry, and we'll have Harry with mid heal on Caradoc. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have Cousin Perry heal. All right, we'll do a double heal.
You cannot fall here.
The fact that he can hit twice, or he goes twice a turn, we have to be really careful. Yeah, we'll risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, because at least here we're still surviving. Oh shit, swoosh. Oh boy, you got swoosh too? How come you didn't tell us you had swoosh?
Thank you.
Mustard's strength should still be around? Question mark. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, it does go away. Yeah, I saw it flash, but I was like, I mean, technically we're not attacking. No, it's just for one turn. We'll do zap. Everyone's pretty healthy right now. Wait. How much is Hawkeye? Oh, okay, yeah, we have enough for one more. Muster strength Hawkeye. Okay, but he's not, you know, dazzled, so we can do something else. Yeah, we can do Helm Splitter. Oh yeah. 142, that's nice. So we'll heal. Ah, nice. The Lump Father is defeated.
People, slain by these horrors.
350. Oh, it's not bad.
We did it! We laid the creature low! Huzzah! Is what the matter?
To think that my people, my father, suffered at the hands of such...
Like the little poor cousin Perry, first of all, because her entire kingdom was, you know, burned down because of these monsters. But the hesitation from the two.
Forgive me. This is not behavior befitting one of Erdrick's line.
Nonsense. It would befit a hero far less to greet the loss of kith and kin with stiff-lipped stoicism.
Thank you.
Now come. The hour grows late. Let us turn in. I shall take the first watch.
Especially with Karadak, because he has a hard time reading the room, and he knows it. But once he saw us go in, he's like, all right, it's a good time to go in comfort.
You must be tired, cousin. Come, allow me to take the next watch.
Yeah.
I have lost much. That cannot be denied. But I am not alone, and for that I am truly grateful.
Yeah, there's only a handful of survivors. Literally the ones that were not at the kingdom.
Come, friends. The Windbreaker shall be ours this day. I shall eat my hat.
Yeah, just a handful. But yeah, the fact that, yeah, she's still processing, she's still grieving, but that's one step in, you know, well, I wouldn't say vengeance, but I guess vindication. Oh, it's a top hat. Hey, Kara, like, speaking of hat eating, you want to eat this top hat? Made from the finest silk going, this hat can transform even the blandest of outfits. Yeah, it's better than your pointy hat. To be fair, that's only if we don't get the Windbreaker, which we will. We're almost there. I don't remember if you even fight the Lump Father in the original. Well, anyways, we got the Windbreaker, so now we can make our way to Rippleport. The Windbreaker is ours at last. Indeed. Now that we have it, we must journey to remind me? To the shrine west of Moonbrook. Our destination lies beyond it. Yeah, so yeah, I think we're good to go. So let's make our way to the shrine west of Moonbrook. Halt! State thy purpose. Praise the heavens, you are all unharmed. Forgive me, some of you may not know my face. I am your princess, Paranel of the House of Moonbrook. Yeah, so here are some more guards that were not at the castle when the shit went down. Princess Paranel. Hold, have you forgotten already what befell the capital? How are we to be certain that these are not fiends clad in the robes of illusion? Ah, good points. Counterpoints. Not FU. We're nice to our guards. We have proof. Could it truly be so? Maiden before us is the very spit of the princess. Mine eyes have oft beheld her at the castle. Perhaps, but the risk is too great. We cannot risk further tragedy. Forgive us, but we cannot permit you to pass. Not without clear and undeniable proof of your identities and of your intent. Ah, in which case... And this is why we went to Canuck and Middenhall. Behold, I am the Prince of Canuck, or Canuck, and besides me stands my cousin, the Prince of Middenhall. Forgive us, Highnesses. Alas, the Mark of Moonbrook was lost in the recent attack. Perhaps this will suffice in its stead. The Windbreaker, which my father the king did wear before me. The very same cloak he did don that day when he leapt from atop the castle. Such an almighty commotion, I remember it well. Seems everybody does. Your father was evidently quite the troublemaker in his day. Indeed. And to think he called me little imp on so many occasions. The apple does not fall far from the tree, apparently. Forgive us once more for our insolence. You may pass, highnesses. But have a care. The fiends beyond this point do grow ever fiercer. Oh yeah, the Staff of Anti-Magic. For a mere 2,400 gold, you too can be the fine owner of such a thing. Which we're not gonna purchase. I live solely because I happened to be posted here that fateful night. Fate is strange indeed. Here do we give refuge to those who lost friends and family, that they might find meaning after the tragedy that befell them. Yeah, we need the blue key. Which if I remember, it's the magic key. We have the Thieves' Key, which allows us to open up red doors and red chests. The Magic Key allows us to open blue doors and blue chests. And the Ultimate Key lets us open up, well, everything else. Green doors, green chests. Hey, Nina, what's up? How you doing? You want to say hi to everyone? Give me a little boop. Come on. Yeah, a little boop. Close enough, I guess. I'm not sure if you did or not. I think you did. You might. In the desert beyond lieth an oasis where merchants do gather. It is also one of few precious few places where one might find respite amid the sands. We'll also save while we're here. Save, save, save. All right. So that's where we're going, to the South Dragonhorn, or Southern Dragonhorn, whatever they're calling it. The south part of the Dragonhorns, because it's split in twain. Well, I'm not split in twain. There's two. But we need the Windbreaker to jump from the southern one to the northern one. Because we're, how else are you gonna cross? Just aim for the bushes. Oh yeah, since we still have the Golden Claws equipped, our encounter rate has increased a little more. Southern Dragon's Horn Oasis, which we'll probably go to the Oasis first, because it's, you know, close by. Ooh. Let me heal up real quick. I'll heal up all over. We have plenty of herbs. Head west across this desert until you reach the sea, and there in the offing you will espy an island. 'Tis home to a monarch most eccentric with a penchant for collecting trinkets. Supposedly he'll reward those who help him gather these prized artifacts. Ah, that's our mini metal enthusiast. There is a strait northwest of here with 2 towers on its shores. I have heard tell that the northern one houses a sought-after treasure of sorts. Though you will be able to do little with this knowledge, lest you find a way to cross the strait. Damn, if only we had some sort of something that lets us cross over. Oh, there's one more treasure around here. It's gotta be somewhere on the floor. Somewhere in the stands. Oh, there's some like other random barrel. Gotta be somewhere. We'll know when we find out because it'll show interact. You did say there was one, right? One more treasure left on this level. Yeah. Yeah, but where is it? Where is it, Cousin Perry? Yeah, I don't want to go too far, else we'll just exit. Go from the right side. Nothing? Am I gonna have to dig? Because she can do that. She can dig. Why just her? Because she was turned into a dog briefly. Bingo! She unearths a hoard of 2 shiny gold coins. Oh no, that's not it. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh man, if it was, that's something that I have to keep an eye out now. Where's the thing? And like I'm staying close to the rocks in case there's a hidden barrel somewhere or a pot. Some foliage, the trees. Huh. Going any further over there, we're out. Yeah, I mean, we can come back later if I can't find it. I was hoping for it to be like sparkling. But I guess not. That's fine. We'll come back later. That secret spot is not that far from the oasis. Oh, you want to sip out, Nina? Sure. Oh boy. I left for like but just a moment. Or I looked away for but a moment. And Cousin Perry's about to hamburger time. Thank goodness she can heal. Oh no, Wynn's dead. Wait, did they just... Oh god, they have multiple attacks, that's why. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so... oh man. Thank goodness we have Zin. But we'll see how long it takes before we revive. Oh, first try. Cool. Very good. I would never, but if you ever feel, you know, like you want to drink or something, or you want to play a drinking game, take a shot every time Zin does not work. It could work on the first try. It could work on the 5th time. Who knows? Because I know in Dragon Quest 3, back when I streamed it, yeah, I think the most was maybe 5 casts of Zin before somebody was revived. Silk Robe. Oh, these enemies are also up, as I noticed, so this might be a good time to do a little bit of grinding. Especially since we'll be close to the oasis. I might unequip the claws. If it took us a little longer to get to the oasis. I hate the bag of laughs because they're one of the few enemies that can just drain your MP. Oh, a serpent sword for 2,700 gold. Steel broadsword for 1,500. Steel shield for 1,800. White shield for 13. Iron helmet for 1,100. Iron armor for 1,800. Cloak of evasion for 1,200. Yeah, so we can buy it here too. This is really nice because they have the additional effect of dodging more often, but I don't know. I think we'll just go with more defense. They might have helped us against the Lump Father. Hey, Eugene, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. So everything is really we can buy them. We can afford it. But then we'll have next to nothing in terms of cash. There are no other settlements hereabouts. Pray, linger here a while ere you depart. To rest when the opportunity presented itself is the key to traveling safely. While you youngsters might enjoy boundless reserves of energy, to expend said reserves at the wrong time can spell disaster. Alright, there's also the Tombala here. The beasts that roam the sands hereabouts are fearsome indeed. Luckily, the merchants here are well stocked with items that would allow most adventurers to more than hold their own. May I suggest you try your hand at the Tombola? Win the Rose Whip. Rose Whip Slash. Or Lash. I'll have to rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho again. And you shall slice through fiends as a knife through butter. Butter? Or at least so I'm told. I'm yet to win such a noteworthy prize myself. Yeah, Tombola. Oh, the loyalty card is here? If we get that loyalty card, we get, I believe, a 20% discount everywhere. That's right, 20% off everything. The town of Rippleport lieth north of here. Alas, it also lieth on the other side of the water. I doubt such a distance might easily be swum. $90 gold coins. Oh god, man, that's how they stiff you. Moonhaven was 60 gold. An extra 30 here. All right. We'll save. I don't know. Should we try to save scum for the loyalty card right now? We have 8. We can reload the save after 8 attempts. Oh. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. It will bump up a class. So we got the Rose Whip. Which is nice. If we just wanted the Rose Whip, we can just stop right here. But I want to see what we can get in 8 tries. It probably won't take too long. Well, RNG wise, it didn't take me that long to get the golden claws. Just, half an hour. Not that long. It's, to be fair, I was doing other stuff while I was doing that. Got a little bit distracted. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it 5 reloads, and after that, on the 6th one, we just go, and then I'll do this off stream. So, you know, we'll see. So we'll basically have 5 attempts. Not counting the one we just did. That was our first attempt. Ah, I thought I was gonna go to first class. That would have been nice. Then we'd have had the silver platter and the rose whip. But now we have 2 rose whips. If we had gotten the rose whip and the silver platter, like like 1 and 2, I would have saved, and we would just be reloading for the ultimate class. I will say this isn't bad. 4 rose whips. Oh, that's first class. Unfortunately, not what we want. But we'll look at the prizes, why we want this. An incredible card that confers upon the bearer a deep discount on all purchases. I think it's 20%. Whoever made this probably didn't plan for it to serve as a shield, but needs must. Alluring floral scented whip that's effective against humanoids and plants alike. Oh, that's why. Oh, Cousin Perry can't equip it? That's bullshit. Because that's who I was going to give it to. Because Cousin Carrie already has the edged boomerang. But I guess we'll give him that. He can swap between the 2. So for our first actual attempt before, we start the reloading, that wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. We could have just had the 1 rose whip and everything was 4th and 3rd class shit. But, we got 4 2nd class rewards and 1 1st class. That's pretty good. Had I had more tickets, I probably would have just saved after getting the 1st 2nd class reward. Then from there we would go get something good, cool, reload the save or save and all that. And it's it's not exciting. Went from 4th to 3rd. Yeah, had it gone to 1st to ultimate, that would be something to be like, oh shit. But here it's just 4th to 3rd. We don't care. 3rd to 2nd, okay, if it's the 1st one, yeah. 2nd to 1st, also. If it's still early. But 4th to 3rd, get that shit out of here. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. This is horrible. That's 4 4th class rewards we got in a row. 5 in a row. Dude, if we got the ultimate class reward in this amount, I was like, I don't know if it's worth, keeping the save. Dude, what a shitty set. I don't know if I want to count that towards the 5. Because that was like, we didn't get anything good. Nothing above 3rd class. Okay, see, okay. I'm gonna say right here, we got the Rose Whip. First one. We'll save. See, this is what I'm talking about. If we got something good on the first go, cool, we'll save. So from here on out, we'll also redo the prior one. This is our third. Ultimate only. If we don't get it, reload. We already got our Rose Whip. We're cool. Silver Platter, I guess we can sell it for money. But, you know, I could care less at this point. Or couldn't care less. But, you know, we're gambling. Of course we are. 3 more. Hey! Ooey and Raiders, welcome. How's everyone doing? Let me do the what do you call it? Shout out. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just gambling. Trying to get the ultimate class reward on the Thambala. Got a raid and run, friends give me no worries, Booey. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. Appreciate it. We'll catch you later. Hope everyone else is doing well. You can catch us up on everything whenever you get a chance. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, we're just going through the against my better judgment. We're saves coming for the loyalty card in the Oasis. We played the Thambala. Why against my better judgment? Because this might take a while. Which, you know, it did about 30 minutes to get the ultimate class reward when I did this off stream. I'm hoping it doesn't take as long, but, you know, we'll see. I went from 13 to 8 or 7. We just picked up one a while ago. Yeah, so I did the same thing. I got this one reward, saved it. I got the next reward within like 2 or so after I saved and reload a couple times. Then I got the ultimate one after another 2. I was like, thank God I got them sort of early, because if I got less tickets, that would be even less opportunity to get the ultimate class. We actually could buy some stuff and get more tickets, but that would mean spending more money, and that's the whole point of us trying to get the loyalty card right now. We get that discount. So right now we got the Rose Whip on the first attempt. We saved, and then now we're just going for the ultimate one. So, you know, hopefully we get it. If not, we'll just move on, and I'll try and get it off stream. Really gotta make sure I don't buy anything. Well, except herbs. Herbs don't cost a lot. But it could cost even more or even less with the discount. But, you know, that's what we're doing right now. Again, against my better judgment. I think we have 2 more goes. It would have been 1, but I'm not counting one where we just got nothing but 4th and like maybe 1 or 2 third class rewards. I mean, at least the 4th class reward, we get 2 Chimera Wings instead of the 1. But we have zoom now, so we don't really need chimera wings. That got replaced. Oh, a little longer than the first game, actually. But we did mess around with chimera wings for a bit. Then we got Cousin Perry, and you know, it's like, oh, we don't need those anymore. They're useless. Nothing but 3rd and 4th class rewards again. Not even a 2nd class. I would have accepted a 2nd class. I'll be like, you know what? Cool. At least we got something good. Here's the thing though, at least the tombola is really close to, you know, where we save. I do like it when it does the bump. Oh, cool. 2 bumps in a row. 2 3rd class rewards in a row. I did like the one we had. We had 4 2nd class rewards, 1 1st class rewards. Probably would have sold probably would have had a good amount of money with selling those duplicates. Maybe this as well. If this had gotten the bump, oh, that would have been nice. Because then we would have had how many tickets left? 2. 2 tickets left. This was a slightly better, you know, set of rewards. But, you know, had we gotten the 1st class reward earlier, maybe I would have been like, all right, we'll save here and we'll try again. Yes, like if this was the 1st class reward, we would have been, you know, keeping it. But, you know, I guess not. So we're just gambling. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You caught us in the middle of our gambling section. We're trying to get the ultimate class reward, which is the loyalty card, which lets us get a discount at oh shit, there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you, Brad, for the absolutely amazing luck at getting this ultimate class reward. So, thanks to Brad, we will be moving on now. I am free. Cool. All right, let's say that real quick. Yeah, rambling gambling man. Thankfully, we got it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Brad. You came at just the right time. You gave us not just the ultimate class, but the 1st class reward, like back to back. Which the 1st class reward, it's a silver platter. Oh, okay, interesting. Only Cousin Perry can equip it. All right. Yeah, the fan for the ultimate, it's a big thing because it is. We've been getting nothing but 4th class rewards, 3rd class rewards, the occasional 2nd, very rare 1st, and then finally the ultimate. Yes, so that Serpent Broadsword used to cost 2,700 gold. Now we can buy it at 2,160 gold. So it really does help out quite a bit. The iron armor was 1800 gold. Now it's 1440. It really helps out a lot. We can sell our golden claws for 6,000, but it is pretty good right now. I will sell that cower ring for money right now. I don't want to accidentally equip it. And the silver platter sells for 560 gold. It's not worth it. Rosewood, however, 1150. Cool, and we also get tombola tickets for buying and selling stuff. Also, note, this is the first class reward. That's the second class reward. It's not worth getting the first class reward in this occasion. Second class is great if you want to sell stuff because this sells for a good amount of money. Not that. This. Okay, so I think we're good. Ah, man, should I buy the Cloak of Evasion? Nah. Let's see. I should buy iron armor though. You know what? It's not as big of a, well, yeah, it's not that big. It's good enough. Yeah, for 960 gil, yeah, or gold, yeah, I'll buy it. We'll get the steel shield. I haven't been buying anything in terms of equipment until just now, so I guess we'll, you know, partake in that. Oh, but that's it. I won't go any further. Oh, we can also equip the Rose Whip. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm not buying anything for us. We have the golden claws. We can just equip that. Alright, so I'll steal the steel broadsword, the kite buckler, shell armor, the pointy hat, shell shield. Oh yeah, we also have the holy lance. So that's good. Strong gets the undead. Yeah, we'll hold on to those. I will bag that. Cool. All right, so we'll do a little bit of grinding before we go to the next area. What are we at? Level 14. These enemies are kind of tough, so we'll spend some time grinding here. Oh, they're... Oh, okay. I thought they were both defenders. Like, damn. But no, the edge boomerang isn't that strong of a weapon for these up exterior. Yeah, these random crits, man. Cousin Perry almost went down, but she's good. We leave Cousin Perry on choose fight wisely. Because the AI is really good at pivoting to healing if their turn hasn't come up and someone's in dire need of health. Yeah, we're not going to revive Cousin Perry. Because it may or may not work. 1! That's all it took, thank goodness. I was about to say, get ready to take a shot. How many times does it take for someone to get brought back to life with Zin? Yeah, I'll let Caradoc also go on autopilot. Or fight wisely. He also knows how to heal, so if someone needs health, he can also just quickly do that. Oh, and he learned mid-heal. Nice. Oh, she learned Tingle. Cures a single ally of the effects of paralysis. That roundhouse kick was nice. So yeah, we'll see how 51 experience isn't too bad too. Well, compared to us and not our, you know, cousins who are in the need 1400 plus experience to level up. But, you know, we're... Once he levels up, I think 15 will be fine, and then we can move on. Sure, we'll do cattle prod. Yeah, 126 is good. Ooh, would that also count for... No, because they're beast. I was gonna think of, oh, maybe I could use the Rose Whip on them, but... I mean, they are... But I guess they're more classified as beast than humanoid. Otherwise, I would have used it on them. I mean, assessing the situation, you're kind of too late for that, bud. It's over. Should have just attacked. We'll also replenish our herbs before we move on. Also unequip the golden claws because that is increasing our encounter rate. Ooh. Aw, that sucks. Should have gone after the mean spirit. That way the boomerang would have taken out the Chimera. But, you know, that's what I get for letting the AI take over. Sometimes they do good, sometimes they don't. Ah, nice. Unfortunately, I got the low roll on the last encounter with them. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal up. Yes, there's always room in thine bag. In terms of gold, I feel like we barely made a dent in how much we've earned. Alright, so we did a bit of grinding. It was about... Oh! Really? 10 minutes? More or less? That's not bad. Sometimes it feels like longer, but I guess because these encounters go by kind of quick. Soon we will be going for metal slime encounters. I don't know when that'll be, but when we do find one, we will hang around there for a bit. Lousy weird dance. And then those bags do 2 turns, 2 attacks a turn. They can steal your MP, they can buff their allies. Very annoying all around.
Let me warm you up.
Yeah, that works. I do wish we could buy some magical waters just so that we can replenish our character's MPs. That would be too good. I mean, well, they'd be a bit pricey. They wouldn't be how herbs cost. You had to dazzle the one person that can do... Oh, this works. That can put a hurting on them. Because we have the Rose Whip. Gosh darn it, Perry. You're too fast. I was gonna say these tulips will be a good source to hunt. Farm. Oh man, the creepy looking mannequin. At least it's gone. It can't hurt us. 28 gold is not a lot. Which is why everything's so expensive. Barely farm for it. That's why in the original, a great way to make money is by playing the tombola. Save scum, play a tombola, get the good stuff, sell those for cash. And then, you know, you're good, making bank. And then if you have the loyalty card, you could buy stuff at a discount and probably sell them for, you know, not a lot, since the buy to sell ratio isn't really great in this game. Well, not just this game, but all games. Ooh, boomerang. And then it's not like you can, you know, ruin the economy like in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, where you can just straight up obliterate the economy. By glitching stuff you can sell for more. For a lot of stuff. Southern Dragon's Horn. Cool. We're just gonna zoom back to, you know, we're gonna go all the way to Middenhall for, you know, cheap heals. Oh yeah, we have all the DLC stuff. Well, at least from when I got this game. First thing we did. Alright. Back to the Southern Dragon's Horn. So we're going to make our way to the top. Use the Windbreaker to make our way to the Northern Dragon's Horn. And then we're going to explore up there because there's some things we can get. Hail, Wanderers, have you heard? No. Then I shall tell thee. These two spires are known as the Dragon's Horns. I would fain reach the other and descend to Rippleport beyond. Alas, there's no way. We can't make it because we have the Windbreaker. Ah yes, the vampire cats. We'll just keep using the Rosewhip Thorns. Boomerang would probably be good. Instead of, you know, spending your MP. But, you know, oh well. Cousin Carrie does what Cousin Carrie, you know, wants to do. These lousy mud mannequins stealing my MP. So annoying. These magic water doesn't, you know, grow on trees or flow from the water. We gotta bless that shit. with magic. Sizzle, nice. Stronger. Right, we can fall down. Stronger fire group spell. Oh man, this Cousin Carrie, any time to use sizzle. There we go. Oh. Why would you do it on the mannequin and not, you know, the shaman? They're right there. It might not have taken them down. It would have done a good amount of damage. Hey, swoosh and blow kiss. Stronger wind spell. Sends a kiss sailing towards a single enemy that can stop them in their tracks. Well, we'll see how often that'll work when we use it. If and when. Okay, finally we saw how much damage it does. It does good damage. It takes him down. Oh, nice. Sad again. Cousin Carrie got the low roll of that wind sickle. Yeah, swoosh on the mannequin, but not the cat. Good thing Cousin Carrie for the backup with the wind sickles. You know what? Switch to the golden claws. This would be a good time to get some grinding in while we're making our way up. 81 experience is not bad. Tombola ticket. Wait, how many do we have now? 10. 10's good because you can do a full, just a 10. You know, roll for 10 in a row, or at once. And ruin your hard-earned tickets, as a good chunk of those are just class 4 or class 3 rewards. Maybe a class 2. Potentially a class 1. You know, if you have enough tickets, you can gamble away and maybe hit an ultimate class. But we'll do it one at a time. Then saves come. The way it was intended. The way nature intended. Oh, that's right. Cousin Perry has bang or boom. Bang, boom, bang. Which hits all enemies. Why isn't she casting that a lot? Because, well, for starters, it's not a strong spell. For only 5 MP, it's not that strong. But if they're all weakened, yeah, bang. You know, it's good. We can get boom on her. Even better. But that probably won't be for a good while. If she even learns it, either she's learning it naturally or by scroll. Cool. Magic ring that heals the wearer's wounds while they walk. Who would that be good for? Yeah, it's Cousin Perry. Yeah, she has less HP than everyone else. They might benefit her just a little bit more. That was a pretty good battle. If we can do more of those, you know, while we grind, we'll level up fairly quickly. Well, we're almost at level 16. We're almost there. That's fine, he heals. We haven't attacked him yet. They just wasted his MP. Alright, careful if you don't fall down, because if you know, slip, you fall all the way down. Instead of black pajamas. The ideal sneaking suit for anyone who needs to take care of business without being seen. Oh man, we should have held off on buying stuff because that is slightly stronger than our iron armor that I purchased. But I'm not as bitter because we got it off at a discount, so. We didn't spend the entire 1800, only 1440. So, I'll allow it. I'll let it slide. I know for sure that happened a couple of times in Dragon Quest 3 HD-2D Remake and Dragon Quest 1 HD-2D Remake, where I would buy something and then almost immediately, oh look, we found something even better. That's how the cookie crumbles. Alright, so before we go, let's see if there's anything up here. Any pots, barrels, things to interact with. Hey, a mini medal. Thinkest thou that with a leap mighty enough I might reach the other side? Nay, what nonsense do I speak? 'Twould be a feat indeed, even with the aid of magic. Cool, check this shit out. Being of magic.
It would seem we can climb no higher. Then this is from whence we must needs throw ourselves to fly down to the far shore.
'Tis but the shortest of drops. Purely out of interest, what do you suppose would become of us should the windbreaker fail?
Well, if we landed in the sea, we would prove a nutritious meal for the beast below, or drown, or if we landed headlong on the rocks.
Hamburger time.
Please say no more. You've painted the picture quite well enough. What say you, cuz? Are we going to do this?
Absolutely, get ready. We're jumping. Just remember, Cousin Perry, aim for the bushes.
Oh, goddess. If we are really to do this, pray give me a moment to settle my stomach.
Come, tie the windbreaker around you, cousin. We will hold onto you tightly and place our lives in your hands.
We will? But my moment... My stomach!
I fear we have scant moments to spare. Time waits for no man, and neither does the High Priest, Hargon.
Whilst I am aware of this, I fear my body is not.
Do not let go.
This is actually happening! Now I am bearing witness to my all too brief life!
Hold on tight. Don't let go.
Let us take flight. Be as the wind.
Ah! Woo! We're flying! We're actually flying!
That we are, and it is marvelous.
No, we are actually flying. I was gonna say flying with style, but no, we, you know. No, we're falling. We got that updraft, like the keep from Super Mario World. So we made it on the other side, but we're not done yet. We gotta explore the northern Dragon's Horns. North of here lies the harbor town of Rippleport, though I do not mean to journey there just yet. I have training to do first. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, we should probably replenish our MP. Health, not a problem. I can just shove everyone's throats down with herbs. But we don't have, you know, a way to have a shit ton of magic water. So we gotta rest up. But yeah, you don't have to go explore the northern Dragon's Horns. You can just keep going. Where is it? There it is. I was like, why isn't it popping up? It was in the middle of the second page. But it wouldn't hurt to, you know, get some a little bit of fights in, get some experience. Get the thing that's here right now instead of later on. Ooh, double-edged slash. Nice. Does plenty of damage to an enemy, but the expense of the user's own HP. We love those. We'll see how much this does on them. Okay. Not bad. Not bad damage. A little more and probably would have one-shot them. Just think, we're almost at Rippleport, and we're so close at getting our ship. And then we can explore the world a bit. I'm wondering if there will be metal slimes in Damdara. If so, you know, that's the first place where we can hang around for a bit. And then we can just fight metal slimes there. I don't know how many levels should we try to go for? Look at that, it's some lengths of celestial skein. Skin? Ooh, another strength ring. Not bad. Yeah, so luckily we picked the path that takes us pretty much to the top. That being said, we still got to explore everything else for items, chests, get some experience. Yeah, whatever, 16, and we're getting about 100 experience up top here, which is not bad. Sweet. Another mini medal. Alright. Let's go back down. As much as I would love to just fall down and climb back up, let's just go downstairs from here and make our way, you know, back up certain floors. Instead of just falling down and figuring out which stairs to take. Yeah, we're still good before we heal. Cousin Carrie sleeping on the job. He woke up, but still, that's a whole turn wasted. We have to say, wait a minute. And we went around in a circle. It's that low roll, man, of damage. And then sometimes that's... like... oh, it also does damage. Okay. That's a nice surprise. I thought it just did the status ailment. Or the effect. Okay. It's good to know. A soothing song scroll. But then Perry can learn it. Is that a group heal? A nice calm number that restores at least 20 HP to all party members. Hey, that's not bad. I mean, it's also not great because, you know. But in random encounters or, you know, boss fights, if we don't take too much damage and it's better to just do a quick group heal, that'll work out. Starting to run a little bit low on our herbs. We gotta go restock pretty soon.
May your blood run cold.
Unless we can start buying strong medicine at Rippleports. In which case we'll buy some strong medicine. Oh, sweet. Okay, so now Cousin Carrie knows Zoom and Miracle Slash, which lets him, if I remember correctly, lets him heal a bit when he attacks. It's not great healing, but it's something to kind of keep you a little a little more alive. Just a little more. It would have been really great in the first one, cock-a-doodle-doo. But you're just all by yourself, and the amount of health you get back from Miracle Slash is not great. Not only that, but the damage you take from enemies, since you're all alone, is more than what you can heal from it. At least in Draconic Quest. Probably normally it's fine. It's more or less on par. But since we have an actual party, we can afford to do Miracle Slash for some heals, and then have someone else heal for more. A cursed wig that's constantly confusing the user into deciding that defending is the only option open to them. Yuck. No worries, that's something else we can sell. Not bad though. What are we at, level 17? Question mark? Probably 16. 17. Not bad. Well, almost everyone. Okay, so let's head to the secret spot before we make our way to Rippleport. We're almost there. We're almost gonna get our ship. And then we can explore the world. But yeah, see, this is why the AI is great at just healing or doing their own thing when it comes to heals. One healed us, the other woke us up. And then cool you down. $1388 gold, not bad. Seed of defense. Seed of stamina. We should probably use some of these seeds we picked up. We'll give this to Perry. Give that to us. Ooh, 1. Strength, we'll give some to... Well, I guess we'll give them all to us. Seed of Life we'll give to Cousin Perry. Get some more health. Defense to Cousin Perry. She can... Ooh, 1 each? Oh well. That I'm not safe scumming. Whatever we get, that's what we get. You can safe scum the seeds. So if you don't get +3 or whatever the highest is on these, you can just reset. I'm not doing that. We're already doing enough for the tombolas. Whatever we get for stat increases from those seeds, that's what we get. I mean, you can farm them. There are some enemies that, in Dragon Quest 1, there were some enemies we could farm them off of. I'm sure there's some here as well. Probably later in the game. Metal Slimes in the first game had agility seeds. So those were nice to farm, not only for experience, but also the chance for an agility seed to drop. Shrine north of Rippleport. I don't think we need to be here just yet. Ho ho ho! You seek a key by means of which all manner of doors might be opened. Then you need only wait. When such an item is required, the heavens shall provide. Okay. There's some magic water that we got. Okay. What's our MP at? Low. Low, low, low. Okay. So... I guess we're back. 508. Cousin Perry still got enough, so we'll squeeze a couple more encounters here. Hopefully we'll level up before her MP's gone. Cousin Carrie's MP is gone, so he's gonna have to rely on his boomerang. Gonna be booming and oranging. It's one less spell she can cast thanks to this stupid mud mannequin. But we're almost at the next level. And then we'll go back to Middenhall. Ooh. Yeah, just to be safe on that. Because oof. It looked a little bit different than the other mummies we fought. Oh no! We have no more Zin to cast. Guess we'll have to go back to Middenhall. $160 gold? No, thank you. I'll just sleep at the inn for dirt cheap and then bring back. For the low cost of 5 MP. Thank you very much. I'm not joking when I say I'm frugal with these games. Not always, but most of the time. Very frugal. Well, mostly Dragon Quest. I've been very, very frugal. Okay. So now we should be good. I think one more fight with good experience will level up. Then we'll make our way to Rippleport. One more. 44, yeah, if we had... Yeah, we could have gotten it. Yeah, see, 20 HP back is something. Not great, but it's something. Get a decent damage output as well. All right, let's go ahead. We did cast. That's not bad. Okay, we'll just heal or save. And then once we go to Rippleport, we'll zoom back here, heal up, and then move on. And then we're gonna get our ship, and then we can, hopefully, I'm assuming, Damdara will have metal slimes, and then we can just grind it out there for a bit. Well, assuming we can handle enemies there. We don't know. I have no idea what the enemy encounter will be like in Damdara in this remake. Also assuming, you know, metal slimes will even be there. I think a lot of assumptions. Okay, let me just open this up. The mountains north of Rippleport. You know what? It's not that big of a section, so we can just explore real quick. What's going on here? I came here hoping to learn the secret to happiness and success. Whatever might this secret be, I cannot wait to learn. This is where we are together, correct? Ugh, 'tis so plaguily crowded that I shall never get near to the front. Not, you know, it's not the music itself. This, well, it is also that. But that's highly suspicious. I mean, the music doesn't help either, but to be fair, the music came first. And then us making it over there. So that's suspicious. Anyway, Rippleport. This is where we get our ship. At long last did I make it home to port, only to find that my dear one had been tempted away by that poxy snake of a nun. I speak as a pirate when I say that true happiness lieth not in taking what thou wishest as thou pleasest. Thus did I insist, but was I listened to? Nay. Now look where we find ourselves. Okay. Ooh, strong medicine. We can buy it. Sick. Alright, let's sell some stuff we don't need. Musk we don't need. Because Cousin Carrie can whistle, so that will summon enemies. All that, the broadsword, 10-ton toupee, boomerang. Oops. Whoa, I didn't mean to have Cousin Perry hold all those. I might as well bag all the herbs we have. Because we're going to buy strong medicine for them now. We'll get 3 for each. That way we have some that'll heal us for 50 HP. Is an emergency in battle. Ours is a port town, and being so, doth attract visitors from all across the world. This is a lively place, to say the least. Ooh, powder. Nice. And then since we have an actual party, I might give that to someone. Lumi. But these people are surpassing simple souls. To think that so many were hoodwinked by that plaguey sister of the cloth and her tall tales. The easy lie existed not, as any who hath seen the world knoweth, such promises are empty food for fools. Yeah, I'll take damage. I don't care. They barely did anything. One must take care around swamps and mires. Ere one noticeth, one can be sucked in, never to return. Love is much the same, I find. Alright, what do you got here in terms of gear? Knuckle dusters. These claws are a bit on the heavy side, but they're worth their weight in gold in battle, and adored by martial artists. Unfortunately, the golden claws we have are much stronger. Rune staff. Those who are able to wield the staff are well on their way to becoming bona fide magic users. Iron axe, light shield. The shield will go if you find others are weighing you down. Ooh, we might actually get that for a parry. Handy head that protects against wind spells. That's useful. Steel helmet. Full plate armor. For a vest. Reduces damage from fire and ice attacks. That's also useful. Magical tie that allows the wearer to nimbly evade enemy attacks. Okay. So that's our version of the cloak of evasion. Cloak of concealment. I'll think about it. We could purchase a good chunk of stuff. Oh. I thought we could interact the lamppost. The Seafarer's Heaven of Rippleport welcomes you, wanderers. Would be my usual greetings. Alas, certain things are afoot, and forgive me, I wish that I were able to say more. It probably has something to do with that group that was over there. I did see a nun. Oh, look, a bronze knife. This is worthless. This, however, is worth 66 gold. You know what? That's slightly better than the 90 gold at the Oasis. Oh, you have the other stuff. Okay. I beg of thee, permit me to set sail. I am a treasure hunter. I need not concern myself with such matters. How canst thou say such a thing? Our companions have need of our aid. And besides, there is treasure to be found on the land too, is there not? Did I not say I would reward thee most handsomely if thou wouldst return our kin to us from the mountains to the north? Alas, I cannot. The mountains are thick with monsters, and the good sister doth unnerve me. Besides, so much for the adventurer who did claim to have slain all the lords of the deep. Then to whom are we to turn, I ask thee? Greetings, good townsfolk. We would fain roam the world freely and without hindrance. Might we perchance avail ourselves of one of the fine ships docked hereabouts? Hast thou neither eyes nor ears, foolish boy? Now is hardly the time for such questions. Forgive us. You do indeed seem perturbed. Might we ask what troubles you so? Again, here's that classic cousin Carrie not being able to read the room. Clearly doesn't notice that there's something going on. It's like, hey, we need a boat. That's why Cousin Perry's like, yeah, forgive him. He, you guys seem trouble. What's up? It began when a certain nun appeared here in the town and asked if she might stay a while. Aye, and being who we are, we did make her most welcome. She soon began to preach to the townsfolk, drawing a larger congregation each day, or congregation. Ere long, she was joined by a friend, a most suspicious fellow claiming to be a merchant, and the two did gather yet more of our friends and neighbors to their unorthodox sermons. Eventually, they did lead a good number of them off into the mountains with promises of great riches and the fulfillment of their every wish. And among their number was mine own dear daughter. Oh, woe is me, I can hardly sleep for fretting. Our only hope is that some brave soul might journey north and lead our loved ones homeward. Then look no further, a band of just such brave souls stands before you. You would aid us in our time of need. Why, thank you. It will be our pleasure. Wait here and we will return ere long. But before we depart, if I might ask, why would a woman of the cloth behave in such a manner? Why indeed? I did ask of her the self same thing. And she did say unto me that she was simply carrying out the wishes of another, though she did not say whom. Quite suspicious. Alright, before we go, is there anything here we can loot? Yes, a pot. Necklace of immunity. I have journeyed here from a nation to the east, as I do periodically by order of my monarch, who wisheth to know that all is well here in the west. And now for the first time since my visits began, all is not well, a most concerning state of affairs indeed. We will be visiting Tantangel, for sure, once we get that boat. But there's other stuff we can do as well. So just a quick free, not free, just a quick 24 gold heal. You know, 66 is fine, but you know, I already spent enough money there, so we'll just spend the 24 and, you know, we're good. Do a regular save here. And then we're gonna make our way to the northern mountains. And you know, see what for. I'll tell you one thing, it definitely feels like we're gonna fight a boss there, so let's see how prepared we are. If we can handle it at right now. If not, you know, there's nothing a little bit of grinding can't fix. The Almighty seeth how you toil day and night for the good of your neighbors, and it vexeth him to his very core. Ooh, that nasty nun. I beg your pardon. Ooh, if you can kind of, you know, squint your eyes a bit, you can kind of see a little bit of red eyes on both of them, actually. I only noticed it on the nun, the nasty nun, but I can see it on the merchant as well. Mayhap it was not your intent to sin, but sinned you have. To whittle away the strength which the Almighty has gifted thee is the height of blasphemy. To give is to have one's purse plundered. To love thy neighbor is to love thy robber. What is she? Yet fear not, for you can still be saved. All you must needs do is banish the wicked kindness that plagues your hearts. Give of yourself no more. Rather, take back what is rightfully yours. This is the path to true strength and lasting bliss. That is all well and good, but what happened to that talk of you making us rich? Did you not hear? The good sister said to take what is your neighbor's for your own. The more coffers you plunder, the richer and the happier you will be. I see scant value in happiness obtained by another suffering. Lend not your ears to their twisted tongues. No good can come from following these teachings. It is in aiding others that our souls become richer. Naught is lost, we only gain. I agree. Our town may be poor, life may be hard, but that is all the more reason not to inflict further poverty and hardships on our neighbors. Hear, hear. Come then, let us repair to Rippleport. Your friends and family are beside themselves with worry. Friends, let us return home. Excuse me. We will gain naught through theft but our own damnation. To love thy neighbors, to love thy robber. What nonsense. Ah, I knew she was lying from the first. I hope you lot are prepared to pay for dispersing our disciples. Poor lost lambs, may they rejoin the flock someday. What flock? Well, if you really want to know, Goddess preserve us. We serve the Almighty, and it is time you learn the true strength of those who do not squander their gifts. Oh boy. Gremlin, Twisted Sister, Mummy Dearest, and Gremlin B. Oh, 2 gremlins. Okay. Who would be... Probably... Probably Twisted Sister should be the one we target. I feel like she would heal and cast spells and stuff. We should also take out the gremlins. That's for sure. We'll see if we can dazzle Mummy Dearest. Maybe we should... No, let's focus on... the gremlins. $110. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Mummy Dearest hits like a fucking truck, though. Ooh, yeah, it's over. There's no way we'll come back from this. Alright, yeah, I was hoping to see if Dazzle would work. Snooze, not so much. Those gremlins aren't, you know, easy pickings either. Okay, so I guess we'll grind a bit. Mummy Dearest packs a punch, 100 plus damage. So not only will we grind a bit, maybe a level or two. Well, we'll see. We'll also take a look at what gear they sell. Maybe we'll start buying stuff. I don't think they casted any wind spells, so we don't need to equip the Hermes hat. So we can ignore that. Flame breath, so we could equip the fur coats. Could buy those. And then just anything that increases our defense. Yeah, the cloaks of evasion didn't do that good of a job. So we'll just get all the defense we can equip. So once we take out the gremlins, Twisted Sister or Mummy Dearest. Mummy Dearest hits hard, but Twisted Sister can heal and afflict us with status ailments. Well, we'll see when we get to the fighting them again. Okay, cool. All right. That is enough to help us out. So Kabuff will increase everyone's defense. So that should help us. Already, that's... Oh, that's an herb. It's already gonna help us out. So buff will heal us, well, not buff, heal. Will increase our defense by a good amount. Kabuff will heal everyone's defense by an amount. It's slightly weaker than buff since it's increasing the whole party, but it's still good enough. And then she knows Kasap? Oh man, that's perfect. Well, in future fights, because Kasap is the same thing as Sap, where it lowers the enemy's defense, but this is a group. And unfortunately, it's a group, not all enemies. Yeah, so the single target buff debuffs are significant increase or reduction. The group spells are slightly. So casting buff on all our party members is way better than casting Kabuff. Period. However, that's 3 turns. Is the thing. When we can just cast Kabuff once and then work with that. Which is what we're gonna do. This is good though. Long story short, this is good. We can cast Kabuff on the first turn, and then me and Cousin Perry can focus on a gremlin. Yeah, but I was hoping Snooze or Dazzle would work. Because then Dazzle would make it so that the Mummy Dearest can miss a couple times. And if Snooze were, they can be asleep for at least a turn. That's the plan. That was the game plan. But they probably resist it or are not affected by it. In which case, womp womp. Unfortunately. Yeah, so we're gonna see what we get at level 18, if anything. Let me increase that. Speed it up a bit with the elevating shoes. It won't be by a lot, but it'll be by something. And then we are getting... Never mind. I'll say we're getting some gold. 19 gold. This is why we go to... look, 24 gold. That's exactly enough for one trip at to the inn at Middenhall. That's why we do this. One fight was enough to cover the bill. I know. Rippleport is right there. Counterpoint, we're saving money. It's a little bit of money, but that shit adds up. We're on a budget. After all, we're about to go buy some more equipment for the party. $986. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, this is gonna be a not quick, but you know, a bit of a grinding sesh. I think 18 will be good. Like we already got Kabuff. It's gonna help us out. Too bad the gremlins are counted as separate groups of enemies. Otherwise, we would have sapped them. Unfortunately, they're not affected by anything we've got. Which is what I was looking at. But I guess they're just considered of the demon group. Demon family. And we got nothing that affects demons. Like super effective wise. As far as I know. Could be that I missed the skill, a scroll, that had just such a thing. And as much as I would love to have that agility ring on us, we'll just equip another strength ring. I think what I'll do, if first of all we have to survive, it depends on what Mummy Dearest does, but if we're able to turn 1, Cousin Carrie does Kabuff, we muster strength, Cousin Perry does Sap on the gremlin, one of the gremlins, doesn't matter which one. Everyone survives. That's the plan. Everyone survived the first turn. Turn 2. We'll do the Hawkman Slash, right? Hawkeye Claw, since it is undodgeable, unblockable, unstoppable. Or Double-Edged Slash. We'll take some damage, but you know, it'll hit harder, assuming it doesn't miss. Which is why I want to do the Hawkeye Claw, because it doesn't miss. But we know we'll risk it for the biscuit. 57 damage. Shit. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. What would have to have happened, what would have to happen is no one targets me. They target everyone else, or it doesn't do enough damage. Dragon Slash. Well, if those gremlins count as dragon, I guess that would work. I mean, we'll find out. If it shows weakness, we'll use Dragon Slash. We'll all muster strength it up. Yeah, Hermes hat for Cousin Carrie. Fur vest for both, so we can reduce fire attacks. Hermes hat for... Now we're running low on gold. Oh no, well that should be enough. We're not buying the steel helmet. Or should I? I probably should, just for the extra defense. Alright, so we'll sell the top hat, Cloak of Evasion. Beat by burning damage a bit. You know what, I'll hold off on... I'll hold on to that. Sell that. We'll sell that. We'll sell the scale shield, leather cape. Okay. And I guess that'll do. Okay. So let's go rest here. We'll save at Rippleport. Make our way to the Twisted Sister and Mummy Dearest fight again. And then we'll see how that goes. How the rematch fares. Oh, and just so we don't encounter anything, we're just gonna warp over there. All right. Dragon Scale or Slimy Earrings, they both do give me just enough defense. Okay. That should be something. So we'll see how this goes. If not, then we'll just do another grinding sesh. We'll get everyone up to like 19 maybe. We'll get everyone else to 19. Because this 3,000. That's a lot of experience. All right, that's like one last check to see what we got. I love that we can just fast forward through all this. All right, so everyone leaves, they show their true nature, and then bam. Ready to go, ready to fight. We'll do follow orders because I need them to listen to what I say. Okay. Oh, okay, they are weak to flying. I guess I just didn't see it. Okay, that sounds about right. I missed that. Okay, so we'll do flying knee. We'll kabut. We will sap the gremlin. All right, let's see how this first turn goes.
We fight together.
Okay, that's not bad. 70 as opposed to 100 something. It wasn't just 100, it was 100 plus. Should I... Okay, we'll dodgy dance with him. Soothing song. The group.
Allow me.
Nice. Shit.
Come back.
Okay.
You shall suffer.
Next time we'll just heal us completely.
Turn to us.
Ooh. Well, we'll see how this goes.
Fall here.
With just the ooh. Hmm.
Now I'm angry.
Ooh, 24 damage. And he got double healed. Okay. That's fine. We can just redo the fight. Everything went down when he got hit hard. We got hit hard with the fucking attack. That's okay. Oh shit, that's right.
Do not fret.
You're too kind.
But that really hurt. I'm gonna zap the gremlin and heal us. Okay, that's fine. We're still good. That's the important thing. We're good. Done. Ooh. Paralyzed. Attacks in the blink of an eye. Because of course he did. There's nothing. I didn't know he could do that. He literally saw Cousin Carrie on his knees, you know, kind of wounded. And he's like, mine. Sure enough, was his. God damn, I didn't know he could just do that. But hey, this is how we learn. Okay, so it's doable. It is doable. We just... Ah, shit, I did the same thing.
Be strong. Oh.
Okay. So I did the same shit. I forgot. It starts off with whatever we have here. Oh, Mummy Dearest strikes in the blink of an eye. Okay. Yeah, we'll just take the death. Okay, this time when we die, remember tactics. Actually, you know what? If anything, let's restart from the autosave so I can have everyone with their tactics already set up. That way, if and when we die again, you know, everyone's already set up to follow orders. That way, Wynn doesn't forget that his tactics were not set up. I knew there was something I forgot to do. Alright, so I'll give this another good college try, so 2 more attempts. And then if not, we'll just grind another level. Just for Cousin Carrie and Cousin Perry. Because 3K is a lot to grind for. Although, probably by the time we get there, it's like, I might as well just finish the grinding. Might as well get everyone to level 19. Shit. Boy, that sucks. Like, no, for real, he got hit hard. I don't know if we'll even make it to the healing. Yeah. Not even a survive return. Oof. That's just unfortunate. It really is. Okay. I feel like maybe we should just do regular buffs because... Damn. That's nuts, though. And now the question is, will Cousin Carrie survive? Yeah, will Cousin Carrie? That is a wonderful question. Or is Mummy Dearest gonna strike with the blink of an eye? Okay.
Thank you.
I feel like I should just go straight for Mummy Dearest.
Allow me.
Shit. That's... Whew. Man, that's nasty. Yeah, the fact that Mummy Dearest does so much damage. Wait, has he been sapped? No. Oh, right, because Cousin Perry died. Hamburger timed.
That was close.
That's not great.
That was close.
No. Of course, the snooze hits. All right. We're just gonna focus our attacks on Mummy Dearest. I was gonna wipe out the add-ons, but just so we don't have to worry about them because they're annoying. And if you leave them long enough, you know, their small damage does add up. But we're gonna have to focus that Mummy Dearest.
We fight together.
Yeah, because that all three of them set up Mummy Dearest's finishing attack. We'll see how much that heals us for.
Much better.
Alright, we'll see. 400 something. And it was not enough to get him in the yellow, which is what I was hoping. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, so we'll do this one more time. Now that I know how much 50 damage that we, or 50 HP that we lose, more or less 50. Not enough to bring him down.
We fight together.
Alright, so we'll see how this goes.
How does it feel?
Let me try cattle prod. That might do some damage.
Never fear.
Okay, that's a good amount of damage, and not having to lose damage in the process, or lose HP in the process.
Be strong!
Should have healed Cousin Perry. Well, we're healing her right now.
Mid heal!
Okay, he's almost down. Let's see. Oh man. I was hoping that would be it.
You cannot fall here.
Okay. So we just got rid of all the heal we got. Yes. Nice. He's done. Okay. We can breathe a little bit easier now. Oh man, yeah, Mummy Dearest was the problem. My goodness. Yes, now we're gonna focus the Twisted Sister. Oh. It missed. Oh, because that's why. I'm like, that's odd.
I am in your. How does it feel?
Oh, not affected, that's why. Soothing song. Yeah, we have Hawkeye Slash or Hawkeye Claw. Bang.
Mid heal.
Ah, man. I didn't think we'd fall asleep. Okay. We have barely enough. Just so this doesn't happen, I should have done this earlier. Okay, but now he shouldn't, well, you know, hopefully. Shouldn't be affected by snooze. We're not, we could just do, we'll just do this. Okay. Almost down. All right. Cool. Good. They're all that are left. This is fine. We're good. And should be done. Ooh. Man, Mummy Dearest was... Once we took Mummy Dearest down, everything was more or less. I should have done more snap, crackle, poof on us. I let myself get a little too relaxed after getting rid of Mummy Dearest. Our faith proves stronger, though they did put on a good show. Indeed, I never knew that monsters could change their forms in such a manner. We must keep our wits about us. Back to Rippleport then, and if we meet any nuns on the way, let us give them a wide berth. Alright. Not too bad though. We figured it out. We figured it out. We got there. The fact that Mummy Dearest also had Mercurial Strike was very unexpected. It's like, oh great, so if someone's low on health, there's no guarantee they'll be safe. Great. But, you know, we got there. We did it. If we had lost again, just a little grind. That's it. Not a problem. We're chilling. Behold, the brave heroes return, who did see our kinfolk safely home, just as they had promised. My precious daughter is restored unto my bosom at last. I know not how to thank you. Our lives here are not easy. and thus were we tempted by tales of a life less marred by hardship. It is not difficult to see how the good sister did convince so many to follow her to the so-called promised land. Were it not for your timely intervention, we may never have seen the deception for what it was. We are only glad to be of service, good lady. Thou didst speak of wishing to avail thyself of a ship, didst thou not? Indeed I did, for we must needs set sail for the furthest flung corners of this world. Hast thou perchance a vessel of which we might make use? I do not. I have one that thou might take for thy very own. You would make a gift of it. Please understand, good lady, we did not intend to demand such a price for our aid. Fear not. I do not mean to suggest that you did. But to say that we feared our loved ones might never return to us would be to understate the case most mightily, and our gratitude as a consequence is great indeed. Please, 'tis the least we can do. Huzzah! A ship of our very own. Thank you. The cause in the name of which we travel is one of vital import. Your gift will further it most mightily, I assure you. It sounds a weighty quest indeed, but please, a single boat is not so great a sacrifice as all that. We ask only that you raise a hearty cheer as you weigh anchor and set sail for adventure, as is the custom of the sailors of this town. And we shall do so, with pleasure. The vessel must be rigged and provisioned first. Pray, lay thy weary heads at the inn while the work is done. Indeed, do not even think to try and proffer coin for thy lodging. The innkeeper will not hear of it. 1,000 thanks. And I trust that said lodging will come with a hearty dinner and a healthful breakfast, both. Ignore my companion, please. He means, of course, to say that we will gratefully accept whatever the good innkeeper might see fit to offer. Good. Now go, and return here on the morrow. Your ship will be waiting. Cousin Carrie. At it again. Although, to be fair, if you're offering lodging, maybe some food also. That's not a... far from one might ask after saving their people. But then again, we don't want to abuse.
Fear not, I've heard all that you did for us. Your chambers await.
Free lodging is good enough.
Hear me, sons of Earth. Hear me, scions of Erdrick. The wheels of fate have been set in motion. And so, you must spread your wings and journey across the sea. Great dangers await, but you must face them, for there are those who need your help.
But first, let's see if we can get to Namdara and see if there's any metal slimes around.
So, it was no mere dream.
No, indeed. And it bade us go to the aid of those in need, did it not?
It did. Hargon's foulness spreads yet further afield, it seems. Let us set sail just as soon as the ship is ours.
Aye, but first the ship. I can still hardly believe it is to be ours. Come, to the port.
But here's the thing, now that we have a ship, we actually can explore. It is very... Well, depending on what the quest markers are, but for the most part, you have a good amount of freedom in the original on where to go. And the only way to know if you're going the wrong way is if the monsters that appear just hamburger time you. Which we will know fairly quickly if we're in a good spot or not.
And there you are at last. Your ship awaits, young heroes.
Hurrah! You must accept our deepest thanks.
No, it is you who must accept ours. Return to us here whenever you so wish, and may fortune follow you o'er the waves.
Very well. The world is now ours to explore, it seems. Let us go to the aid of those in need.
With all haste, and let us hope that in so doing, we might learn more of Fal Hargon's schemes.
Aye, and there is one more thing we must do besides. We must warn those we meet of the darkness that threatens our world, that they might make ready to meet it. None must suffer the fate that befell Moonbrook. I do not wish to sow discord and fear by so doing. I wish only to give the gift of vigilance, the lack of which I fear played its part in the downfall of my homeland.
Indeed. Had your people been forewarned, perhaps they might have been better prepared when the moment came.
Come then, let us away. But I must warn you all. This will be my first time at sea. Forgive me if I do not prove the sturdiest of shipmates.
I, too, have never been to sea. All will be well, I am sure. And even if it is not, we can at least console one another. Truly, though, I am beyond excited. A maiden voyage aboard our very own ship. A moment, if you would. I do not wish to suggest that all is fun and games. The world is in peril, this I know full well, and you have lost much, dear cousin. It cannot be easy. Forgive me. I suppose it is not becoming of the scions of the great hero to take pleasure in the execution of their duties. And yet, I cannot help but feel my heart skip a beat in anticipation of the adventure to come. Am I a heartless rogue? An uncaring monster?
Would you say the same of me if I told you that I enjoy our time together? That I smile yet more with each and every passing day? True, I have but recently lost my father and my people both. But does a moment of levity in spite of that make me a monster?
Of course not. We laugh when we are happy and cry when we are sad. We cannot control such things. Nor would I wish us to.
Then you have your answer, and I thank you for it. The stakes of our journey could not be higher. The fate of the world rests upon our shoulders. But this should not, cannot mean that we spend every waking moment weighed down by the impossible seriousness of it all. If we wish to face the journey ahead with hope in our hearts, are we wrong for doing so? No. We are merely human.
Forgive me. I simply feared that my careless merriment might seem unfeeling to one who has suffered so much.
Quite the opposite. Your careless merriment is the very thing that gives me strength. So laugh, smile, and do not think twice before doing so. Very well. Let us swear to be true to our feelings, come what may. What say you?
This is a really great. You do not see a lot of this thought of, you know, people like, oh man, you know, we're an adventure. It's a serious it's, you know, on a quest. But it's like, I don't know if I should feel like, you know, happy in some point because we're doing something serious. That's not brought up in, as far as I know, in like a lot of things. I didn't even expect this to, you know, to happen. Yeah. Yeah, Paranel really went through a lot. Her whole kingdom was destroyed. Her father's dead. Her people that were in Moonbrook, and some survivors, you know, in the village nearby that weren't posted there. So she's really like down, but even she's like, I can't just stay like that. I need some sort of, you know, feeling of goodness, good feelings to kind of work through that. And yeah, I wasn't expecting, you know, Caradoc to bring that up, because yeah, he's, you know, he can be a little not reading the room properly, but the fact that he has enough of a, like, yeah, I don't want to make you guys feel like, you know, this is some messed up stuff are happening. I'm like super happy and everything. And it's like, no, the fact that you have, you know, happy moments like this is actually what's giving me, you know, strength. This is a really good fucking game. All the extra like story stuff that they're adding is really fleshing out these characters.
Good. Now come. Hargon awaits.
Aye, let us strive
And the fact that
forward
they're
to meet
comfortable
him,
enough,
laughing and crying all the while.
maybe because they're all, you know, family, but even so, that's the fact they're all comfortable enough to say what's on their mind and be like, look, I don't want you guys to feel like what I'm feeling is, you know, this is messed up. I don't mean it that way. That's a really good scene. Not a lot of RPGs have something like that, of them being, you know, look, we have a, well, I mean, there's a lot of RPGs I haven't played, so, you know, maybe we'll find some of that, but not a lot of like awareness that, hey, we're doing something serious, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy some of this stuff as we make our way there. Like, we know it's what's at stake, but if we don't cut loose a little bit every now and then, it's gonna weigh down on us. And then what good are we? That's a really good, that's a good moment. Maybe that'll happen more often in some RPGs that we will encounter next year or in the future. I don't know, we'll see. Really nailing the writing in this game, that's for sure. Set a course for adventure. Now you've got a ship of your own. It's time to learn how to make the most of it. If you want to board your boat, walk up to it, press A. If you like returning to your landlubbing ways, sail up to a shore and press A. Excuse me, here's the thing. There's still stuff in there that we gotta pick up. You can't tease me with all those barrels and not let me go interact with them. And then see whatever else is over here. Look at that. No, that's not interactable. This house is, though. What do we got in here? Tombola ticket. Yeah, Crackles. Oh shit, that's another one. We could give that to Caradoc, or we can hold off and give it to cousin Matilda if and when she joins us. I still don't know what her stats are. A tired looking face stares back. Yeah. Are we linked with pots? Yes and no, Gem. We can interact with them, but we can't break them. It's not the heroic thing to do. We can't just go into people's houses and pick up their pot and smash them. What kind of a barbaric act is that? Oh, look, a sparring suit. That'd be funny, though. To break him. Hey, what the hell? What are you doing breaking my pots? You know how much those cost? Why would you do that? You gotta break them or just randomly cut people's yards. Hey! Hey, you, yeah, you, what are you doing? Why are you cutting my yard? It was fine. What are you doing? That's a deep cut. Can't grow the grass anymore. What's the matter with you? Where you going? God, asshole. That'd be funny. I'm glad people in the world of Legend of Zelda don't just let it happen. Okay, guys. So that is, for those that recall, that's Tantangel. That is where the game wants us to go. Wait, where is... Oh yeah, there's Damdar. This place is so much smaller than in Dragon Quest 1. Water looks so pretty. Yeah, the water in... Look at that water. Look at that over there. Oh, it's such a... It is very beautiful looking water. Like, it really is. Alright, Cousin Carrie, Cousin Perry, you guys just do your thing. You guys know what to do. Alright, so how much experience do they give us? Okay, not bad. Safe passage and lightning slash. Oh man, that might have been good for that boss fight. Because Mummy Dearest was just wrecking our shit. But luckily we powered through. A word to the wise, while your map may end at its edges, the world does not. Should you find yourself in the far west when your destination is in the far east, then make not for the east, but for the west, right off the edge of the map. Thus shall you reach your destination in a manner most efficient. Are you trying to say the world is not flat, but round? Why, good sir. What the hell? You can't say that out loud. There are people who think that'd be blasphemous. Talk of blasphemy. Okay, nothing else. Still searching for your sea legs, Then be sure not to venture too far afield. 'Tis not the sea beasts that are the novice sailor's worst enemy, fierce as they may be, but their own overconfidence. Oh, don't worry, we're anything but overconfident. You know, sometimes we're barely even confident. Let's see. CEE, not CEA. That should be Damdara right there. So we're going there to that area first, the Damdara area, to see if there's any metal slimes with which we can do some grinding. I'm hoping it's like in Dragon Quest 1 Remake, and we will find out soon enough. I don't know about these knight errants though.
That was close.
Okay, not too bad.
Take heart.
I like how instead of healing Cousin Perry just did defizzle. And I was like, I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll be alright. I love that the overworld music here is Dragon Quest 1. Considering we just finished that game a week ago.
You look cold.
Oh, thank goodness he didn't cast spells on them. That one in particular has bounce, which if you cast a spell on him, it's gonna bounce back. Guess what? That doesn't count for kisses. You blow someone a kiss, it does not bounce back. Matter of fact, that's a deadly kiss. Yeah, this place, it's a little bit smaller than Dragon Quest 1 Remake, which is, you know, it's fair. It's been many years since the first game. Now we'll take care of the Betterfly. Because the Betterfly calls reinforcements. And that's kind of annoying. I will say this, again, having your allies be set to fight wisely, they will heal if their turn hasn't gone by and you are in need of healing. They will like just straight up heal you. It is kind of a cheat how they will. There they are, metal slimes. Not even in the Damdara area, but in Damdara itself. Ah, shit. Ah, hell, Nino. They go straight for the metal slime too. Oh, look at that. Oh boy. So this is it. This is how we die in this random encounter. Oh, hold up. All right. Will Zin work? Will we live long enough to, you know, for the next turn? Nope. Okay. That was a not great encounter. But good to know, my allies will target the metal slime once it appears. Which is a good and bad thing. It's good because they know the focus. We want that EXP. It's bad though because if there's other enemies, they will be focusing on the metal slimes. And it might not be a good thing to focus them, depending on the enemy groups with them. But this is good. We can hold our own here. Ooh, that dark skeleton looks spooky. Is also dodgy. Thank you, Cousin Perry. I'll take the fizzle instead of, you know, him going down. All right, so we're good. He's utterly entranced, and just like that, we can trample him. Like, oh, you fell for Cousin Perry. Stupid. Now your guard is down. Oh, yeah, let me unequip the golden claw. That's why we're having all these encounters. When I'm trying to explore. Oh, look at this. Dragon Quest shenanigans. There's 3 Knight Errants literally all together, but they are 2 separate groups. Oh man, wonderful. Alright, this is fine, we'll just take him out. At least they get the experience. Oh no. You don't have enough for Zin. Well, not to worry. For the low cost of 24 gold and 5 MP, hopefully, God, hopefully, we can bring him back. 16. Because there's only 2 that need the healing. Even better. Oh, that's 1 shot. 2 shots. Hey, 2 shots. We are not playing a dream game, but that's what it would be if we were. What's it been? 3 shots so far total? The fact that Zin worked twice in a row in a random battle was beyond me. Four. I forgot we tried Vin once, I think in the fight against the Restless... No, the Mummy Dearest and Twisted Sister fight, and it did not work out. 4. Let's go back to Damdara. Maybe we can find some more metal slimes. There's also, I'm sure there's stuff still here. Right, Perry? Cousin Perry? 8 treasures left on this level. Shit. It's a lot. Come on. That's fine. We knew it would happen. It doesn't hurt any less. All right. But whether we fight metal slimes here or not, or take them out, we're still getting some good experience here. The enemy encounters aren't too bad. For the most part. I'm here too, with the whip. Of course you're resistant to the effect. You're just a mummy. Also, Cousin Perry, I know you can blow kisses to whoever you want, but maybe not the mummies. Just you know, maybe not them. They have more than 3 HP? Oh, shit. Okay, good to know. Sorry, Cousin Carrie. Oh, of course, the fucking you call for backup. Of course. Well, good news. If Cousin Perry survives. Yeah, like I said, if. She would have gotten all the experience. Man, that would have been awesome. Like, no, really, she would have gotten a good amount of experience. Unfortunately, that walking corpse was just a little bit faster than her. Yeah, remember how I said them focusing the metal slime might be a good or bad thing? That was an instance of it's a bad thing. To be fair, I was also a part of the problem. Instead of me focusing the enemies, I also went to fight the metal slimes. My greed is what got us killed. Which is why we learned from the mistake and I pivoted towards them while they focused the metal slime. But the good thing is, like, literally once the metal slime flees, they focus back to everything else. Herein did the hero of legend, mighty Erdrick, acquire a suit of armor most tasty indeed. It may look like very little, but to admirers of old Erdrick such as myself, 'tis a place well worth going out of one's way to visit. Cool. And yes, this is exactly where we got Erdrick's armor. Was not an easy thing to get. Oh boy. We were like, what, 35? And we were we were still struggling. That knight just did not want to give us the armor. Oh? If it's still around next turn. Risking that for the biscuit. 1,000 experience. That's really good, especially since it's split 3 ways. Oh no. For you. Oh man, I'm so glad that those metal slimes escaped. If they didn't get the first strike, you know, okay, that's fine. They did. Good chance, you know, we could have died. It's 50-50. This is an SMT game where one back attack or one enemy first strike and it may or may not be over. Cool. All right. Whack. Yes, now we too can cast Whack. Magic Barrier, Focus Pocus. Oh, nice. Whack, for those that may or may not know, or just a reminder, has a chance to cause instant death. If it lands, you're dead. This is hamburger time. It's not good. We don't like that. Bow Whack is a stronger version of Whack, which I think is also a group spell. Either a stronger version of Whack or a group spell. I'll double check. It is also a pain when it hits ya. Especially if it's group. No good. Why is it called Whack instead of, I don't know, Moodoo or Death, Hamburger Time? It's because the spells are named after the sounds So sizz makes a noise. That's why it's called sizz. Whoosh makes a whooshy noise. That's why it's called whoosh. It's a wind attack. Swoosh is just a stronger version of whoosh. That's why there's an S behind it. And crackle is what happens when, you know, ice hits. Crackles. I really like the naming convention. Why was I targeting the... That's fine. We're still going for the next best thing. One of the Dark Skeletons. Although sometimes I'll still do the Final Fantasy naming conventions. Fire, Viraga, Thunder, Blizzard. Throw an ice spell, fire spell. We don't do that ice 1, ice 2, ice 3 shit here. We don't do that shit here. We name them.
Much better.
Fire, blizzard, thunder. Or fire, ice, thunder spells. We don't do lit. I mean, we could. We don't do old, very old naming conventions. Because it's all modern stuff. Cousin Perry, why do you keep doing that? I ask. No response. Cousin Carrie, I think we need to have an intervention with Cousin Perry. Methinks she has a fondness of mummies. That mummy dearest hit her really hard and messed up her taste in whatever she has taste in. We don't judge, we just are a little concerned. I'm just looking around for pots and barrels, but there's like barely any. And that's concerning because there's, I think at this point, 6 more items here to find. Yeah. I don't know. But I found another barrel. Hair there. What does that do again? Oh, it prevents its wearers from having their spells sealed away. It's kind of useless here. You know, as far as I know in Draconic Quest. The only thing I know that works consistently is Snap, Crackle, Poof. We get affected with that and we get no status ailments. Unfortunately, it's single target, but hey, it's still good. It's something. Yeah, like I said, Kabuff was really what we needed for that Twisted Sister Mummy Dearest fight. Because having defense buffs, you know, besides the occasional high roll of damage, really kept us alive. It really did. Like, I know the chest is empty, but maybe someone threw something in there. Some money. Doesn't care, she's doing it again. We're just concerned for her, that's all. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is the encounters I want. Look at all these metal slimes. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get all of them, if any. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Four strikes on all enemies. All right. Oh, we got a crit. Is it okay? So is it 4 strikes on each enemy or 4 strikes total on all enemies? Because I think that's what it is. Yeah, it looks like it's 4 hits on all of the enemies. This isn't bad. Look at all the ones we killed. 4,000 experience. Oh boy. Look at that. Hatchet Man. So this move, 50-50. 50% chance it misses, 50% chance it hits, and it's a crit when it hits. Zing! Oh, thank God. So, Zin is maybe they'll come back to life, maybe not, I don't know. Zing can resurrect the fallen ally. So we will now be looking towards Cousin Perry to bring us back to life. Maybe Cousin Carrie if Cousin Perry's down. I was just about ready to leave this place too. Look at that. We found a lot of them. Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. You guys, oh, well, maybe not anything you want. Hold up. Okay, now you can. You can do whatever you want. I just gotta give Cousin Carrie his Iron Lance. Or his Holy Lance.
May your blood run cold!
Okay, now we can leave. Yeah, well, there's a secret spot here. So the Damdara is a really good spot for us to hang around if we want to do some grinding. The enemies are okay. Metal slimes, if we find something like that, really sick. Really sick encounters. Oh, it's a diamond. It'll bring us back to life if we hamburger time. As long as it's in our inventory. Which is good, and it can also be bad. It depends on what's happening at the moment. Why is it bad? Oh, let's say you get taken down. Oh, but guess what? The enemy or boss has a second attack. They have their follow-up. Boom, you're done again. But if you get taken down on their follow-up attack, or their first attack if they don't double in a turn, which soon enough I feel like it's every enemy is going to start doubling. You're good. Come back to life. But he'll be fine. Yeah, see? He's good. But that's why you farm them when you can, and then just carry a whole bunch of them. Classic Dragon Quest. Five of them. But one was a 2 group, one was a 3 group. Ay. I'm glad that that group of 8 for metal slimes just counted as one group. Man, we would not have taken down a good chunk of them. It's a madcap. A madcap. Oh shit. Reduces the amount of MP needed to cast spells and ability. Holy crap. That's really good. What the hell? Why? I'm not against it. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I gotta see who else can equip it. If it's just Cousin Carrie, well, you might just... Okay, Cousin Perry can equip it too. That's the important one. That's what we want to have it equipped. If we do find another one, if we're lucky enough to find another one, we'll give it to Cousin Carrie as well. Because he also uses a bunch of spells and abilities with his MP. But he can also get by without using them. Cousin Perry, however, not. She does not have the same luxuries. Only cast spells. We do increase her strength a bit. So if by some chance she cannot cast spells, she is silenced, she can sort of help out with that. Ooh, nice. This is nice. We should probably make our way to Tantangel for the next part of the plot. We really should. At the very least. But yeah. It's gonna take a while for the next one. Next level up. Alright, so we will warp to Rippleport. And then we'll make our way to Tantangel. We won't be there directly, but we can get close enough. Yeah, so we'll hit the secret spot here. We'll hit Gallenholm. And then make our way to Tantangel. I guess we'll just walk over there. We'll hoof it. Long, long ago, a cave to the southeast was home to the fearsome thief Robbington Hood. Yes, the self-same brigand that did battle with the hero of legend. Myriad are the caves that legendary Erdrick is said to have explored whilst in Alefgard. Though I would not dare seek them out myself, Erdrick delved into the darkness and emerged unscathed. It is true, but Erdrick was a hero. Should we lesser mortals take it upon ourselves to follow in his footsteps, we should surely end up a meal for the monsters that call the caves home. I mean, yeah, with that attitude. Is there really nothing here but no. Okay. Just NPCs. Alright, take a quick peek in Gallenholm, explore, see what they got for sale. And then we'll make our way to Tantangel. We'll hit up that cave first. We'll just go in and then get out. Just so it's in our Zoom list. You find yourselves in Gallenholm, a place named for the legendary bard who did found it. Welcome. Cool. I'm here to loot. And that's it. We don't pillage, we just loot. Cruel fate, wherefore must thou torture me so? Though my songs are fit to draw tears from a stone, still the people talk of naught but him. When shall it be mine own time to shine at last? Yeah, I get it. You want to be the next Gallenholm, but this is not going to happen. Can't make it happen. Fetch is never going to happen. Stop trying to make it happen. Ooh, shell armor. Have you heard of the labyrinthine resting place of the bard Zalin? 'Tis meant to be found somewhere in this town. Ah, wait, was it perhaps Galen? Regardless, the site once housed the musician's instrument of choice. However, its whereabouts are now lost to the sands of time. Would that I lay my own eyes upon it. Oh yeah, Zalin's dead. Or hamburger time. Because it's been many, many years. Makes sense. Club. Staff of Sentencing can be used to unleash a gust of wind on a group of enemies when used as an item in battle. Nah, it's not great. It's worthless. Nope. 1, we have a good chunk of those items already. 2, some of the other stuff that we don't have is not worth the price. Galen was a bard of much renown who not only lived in the age of Erdrick, but also a chance to meet with this legendary figure. Inspired by the hero's actions, he composed song upon song extolling Erdrick's legacy. The settlement of Galenholm is said to have been founded by his namesake once he reached it at the end of his wanderings. Yet, Galen was not the only one of his line to be granted the goddess's gift of song. His scion, Zalin, would also grow into a fine bard in his own right. And by visiting all the lands that Erdrick did, Zalin discovered hitherto unknown truths concerning the hero's legacy. I probably butchered that word. Truth that he, like his forebear, did commit to the stanza. Thus did the song of Galenholm's two most famed bards become loved by the people, and in doing so came to become a core part of Erdrick's legend itself. Oh, it's a dancer's costume. Our town having played such a vital role in the legend of Galen of the Golden Voice as it did, bards, minstrels, and other makers of music do the pilgrimage here from far and wide. Yeah, so Galen was our Toad's bestie from Dragon Quest III. Zalin was our Toad's bestie from Dragon Quest I. And I don't remember if we have one in this game or not. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I honestly don't remember. If we do, hopefully we can become Toad's besties. If not, oh well. It just wasn't meant to be. Mini metal. How many do we have? 18 mini metals. Know you of the tale of mermaids? 'Tis said that they do inhabit the sea south of here, and do beckon honest sailors to their dooms. Ugh. Look, man, not all mermaids. But, you know, most mermaids. A good chunk of them. Up ahead lieth the grave of Galen, bard of legend, he of the golden voice. Such was a skill that I doubt it shall e'er be surpassed. No other could have rendered the glory and the tragedy of the tale of mighty Erdrick in song as wondrously as did he. The way onward is beset by fiends, but those with the courage and the skill to forge onward should do so. Prayer offered up to Galen is surely not a prayer wasted. I can see why that one guy was like, oh, they just keep talking about him. Yeah, for good reason. That's why you're never going to be Galen. Yeah, I think here we're going to need the ultimate key for everything. Or maybe the magic key for... We're up there. I don't know. Like last time. Could be. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, let's make our way to... Erdrick's grave. Or cave. Yeah, we're just gonna walk over there. The experience would be good. Some money. What? It's fine if she kisses a heel slime cousin Carrie. That's fine. They're adorable. If it was that ghastly scarewolf, though, ugh, I don't know. Tried to fizzle us. That's ooh. Nice. That's just a headcanon. That mummy dearest fight hit her. That mummy dearest hit her so hard it just messes with a lot of things. It's trauma. It's what broke the. It's the straw that broke the camel's back. It's not. But yeah, no. True to my word, I will just dip in. We have it in our Zoom list. Make way to Hansen Gel. We will explore more. Maybe Friday or Saturday. Maybe Friday. Because tomorrow is more Minish Cap. The plan is to finish the game and then start doing the post-game stuff, which a lot of that is figurine collecting. And then probably wrap it up on Tuesday. Because I don't think we'll finish it tomorrow. Because we still have a good amount of, well... I don't even remember how many heart containers we have left to pick up. 5? In the wrong way. We have 5 heart containers left. And if we haven't picked up any heart pieces, we have 20 more to collect. And like one of them we cannot even collect until the end of the game. So, you know, that's the plan. Beat the game and then collect all the things. Because there's only 2 things, as far as I remember, that actually open up in the post game. One is the mirror shield. Oh no, 3. One is the mirror shield. One is finishing the Goron quest for the bottle, and the other is the 6 figurines that appear after we beat the game. Why Minish Cap has a post game is interesting. I'm not against it because, hey, you can do stuff after, which is nice. But it's one of the... I think it might be the only game that has a post game. As in, there's stuff that opens up after you beat the game. As far as I know. Let me tell you what separates swordsmen of superior skill from those who struggle. The double-edged slash. Once a blade wielder has fostered an unshakable faith in their companions, they no longer need fear the harm inflicted by the technique. And it is the state of being that allows them to unlock their true potential. Alas, far too many students of the sword failed to learn this lesson. If you ask me, craven souls such as they would be better served sheathing their swords for good. Ah. Instant death. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. That wouldn't be a bad thing to get. But we'll hold off on that. It is 3,000. That is a commitment. Which I'm not sure I want to do right now. What if we find something better? Which is a pretty good chance that will happen. Because this game is really good at doing that. Not just this game in particular. RPGs in general. Oh, look at this really cool thing I can buy right now. It's a little costly, but you know, I got the money for it. It's good. Next dungeon you go into. Oh shit. This is way better than the thing I bought not long ago. And the cycle continues. One game really does this, Breath of Fire does this a lot. I don't remember the second one or the third or the fourth one. The first one does that. Oh, you can, because everything is expensive in that game. You could buy a weapon and, you know, stay up to date. Or you can wait until the next town or dungeon and get that specific weapon or something better for free. But a lot of RPGs do that. But it's not in every single town or dungeon where you find. It's like, you know, every now and then, couple towns, couple dungeons. It's not frequent. Breath of Fire, however, from what I remember, it's like almost every town. So it's like, do I even buy any weapons or just hold off on, or just hoard my money? Which is how I feel sometimes about Dragon Quest. Like, oh man, Dragon Quest 1 in particular. Oh man, we got so many stuff that we bought and I just got gypped out of my money because we found something better like moments after. The lengthy series of musing on cursed curios. Read it? Sure. There existed in this world pieces of equipment which are imbued with terrible curses, where one is to risk all, and thus would the matter end, were it not for one crucial detail. That most such items are surpassing powerful. Long did I strive to find a method by which one might make use of their might while circumventing the curses. Alas, it proved beyond mine abilities. Refusing to give in, I went to inquire about the problem with an expert on curses in Tantangel. Sadly, the only solution he could offer was no solution at all. One would need to first conquer a curse in order to obtain immunity from such ailments. So claimed he. Truly the stuff of fairy tales. The very idea that one could conquer a curse is preposterous. Mayhap I was foolish to ever think of harnessing the power of such equipment, though I yet cannot bring myself to abandon the idea entirely. It's a bang scroll. Bang, bang. Ooh. This might be for cousin Matilda. Whenever we end up getting her in the party. I have no idea when. Like, officially. Man, I hope it's not too far off. We gotta progress the story more. That's the only thing I can think of. Comprehended not. Though I scrub and scrub, though I clean day in and day out, still this place is a pigsty. Breadcrumbs, dust, strange oozing liquids. I might mop and wipe and rinse my whole life and not make the faintest bit of difference. Okay, you had me and then you lost me at the strange liquid oozing. I think you guys need call an exterminator. My family possesses the most magnificent of heirlooms, a bucket once used by the very hero of legend himself. But then, that maketh us not special among the citizens of Tantangel. There is not a house in the city that doth not possess some memento or other of mighty Erdrick. One friend of mine treasureth a cushion on which the hero once sat, another a table, Another a saucepan. One cannot move for relics of the legendary line. I have his toothbrush. But so does Jenny from the block down. She also has one. Mine's is red, hers is green, which is the better color. Fair Tantangel, where the mantle of Erdrick was bestowed upon unto the great hero for his unstinting efforts to save the realm. With his quest complete, he took Tantangel's princess for his bride, and together they built a new home. Your home, Middenhall. The scions of Middenhall founded Canuck, then Moonbrook. Thus came there to be 3 kingdoms that trace their lineage back to mighty Erdrick. But wherefore do I wax lyrical so? You have doubtless heard the story 1,000 times. 'Tis a force of habit, I am afraid. I would often regale my father with what I had learned in my lessons, and he would add to my knowledge, or correct me on my miscomprehensions. I can only apologize if it appeared I was lording my learning over you. We thought nothing of the sort. I am not but impressed, not only with your learning, but that you can have such high-flown conversations with your father. The instructions I received from my own father were somewhat less edifying. Tidy thy room. Take thine elbows off the table. Wilt thou please cease bickering with thy sister? Oh, I don't know. It sounds like wise advice to me. I never was the most devoted student either. Even that which I do learn has a nasty habit of leaving me moments later. It's good to know that at least one of us knows what's what. Takes the burden off our shoulders, eh, cuz? Oh, definitely. I don't know shit about magic, but I can hit stuff really good. Well, if you insist, I shall share what I know when I deem it relevant. Excellent, though forgive us if we laggards cannot add to your knowledge the way your father did. Not at all. There is much and more I do not know. Let us learn together. We will need more than mere brawn to best Hargan after all. And what better place to begin than here in Tantangel, the land of legend? For the time being, let us seek an audience with the king. We must tell him of the tragedy that befell my kingdom, that he might avoid the same fates befalling his. And should he know aught we do not of Hargan and the sigils, he could enlighten us on that front too. A splendid suggestion, cousin. To the throne room then, lead on. Alright, so the King of Tantangel will learn us. Good day. Once we eventually make our way there. But first, it would be rude of us to not, loot the place. We believe in equal looting. Whether you're of high class or low class, it matters not to us. We will take your stuff. It's for the greater good. The greater good. Much like our hands, which are rated E for everyone. Until, the plot keeps us from, giving you what's for. So I return home from this trip with pride in my heart, having seen the very city wherein the hero of old did commence his quest. I really enjoy Dragon Quest, the Erdrick trilogy. I really enjoyed the remakes. They're very, very good. Lots of nice quality of stuff. Lots of story, for one thing. And it really does feel satisfying when you complete these, like start to finish. Apparently there's also a post-game plot for this game like there was in 3, which I didn't know until after the fact. I also heard, well, yeah, I heard that it's going to be tough. I had a feeling when I heard that there was a post-game stuff here too, like, it's probably going to be, you know, a lot of grind that I got to do. Like a lot. Maybe be in the high 80s? Maybe 90s. At that point, I might as well get close to max level. Because the post-game dungeons are, if it's anything like Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake, the post-game dungeons are going to be tough. Like really, really tough. But at least with that, you don't need to be at a high enough level, just the hero. Because your party members can actually just class change, although they will be at the equivalent of a very high level. So we'll probably just end it once we finish the game, and then, you know, the next time we do this, or maybe on a later date, I'll grind and we'll just do the post-game stuff. Like, I'll have a save file
This is the throne room.
for that, where we just
Where is the
start it.
king?
But I'll have grinded so much that
Pardon the sudden intrusion.
we just jump into the
I am the
plot.
Princess of Moonbrook, and these are my cousins of Middenhall and Cannock. We seek an audience with His Majesty.
Your Highness, didst thou think I would forget thee so soon? But wherefore didst thou bring thy companions today? Ah, but of course, thou hast invited the kingdoms of thy kin to join our little tourney.
My apologies, but what is this tourney of which thou speakst? We come here today to inform you of the massacre of Moonbrook.
Massacre? But Highness, surely thou jestest. Thou didst visit us but a day hence, and proposed that our armies partake in drills together.
I did?
Why, yes. Thou wert of the opinion that such a tourney would help ensure our knights were in prime condition. Preparations are already underway.
But how can this be? I have never before set foot in Tantagel till this very day.
Come, Princess, cease this game. Thou knowest full well thou wert
And
here.
that's where the mark was.
Thou didst show to me the mark of Moonbrook.
I bore the mark.
But the Mark of Moonbrook was stolen by the monsters, was it not? When they sacked the castle.
By the goddess, if this is true, then who did I meet? What is happening?
I am afraid, dear Chancellor, that thou hast been hoodwinked by a thieving fiend in a pretty dress.
Just what we wanted to see. The king
Pretend you didn't see that.
drunk.
Majesty, I thought thou wert abed. Instead, I see thou hast been tending to thy duties most thoroughly.
Yes, yes, though it would seem not nearly thoroughly enough. Tell me, did this imposter princess happen to share aught else of
I can
note?
smell it from here. Jesus.
She did inquire as to how one might reach the Dragon Lord's castle.
He is
from
drunk.
here. I endeavored to dissuade her from making such a dangerous journey, but she did not appear overly concerned by my warnings.
The site where Erdrick bested the Dragon Lord? What in blazes would the monsters be seeking there?
it would behoove us to find out. Speaking of which, what bringeth you three to Tantagel? Is it truly as the princess saith? Hath Moonbrook fallen? Is that so? You young scions of Erdrick quest to slay the wicked Hargon? A perilous duty indeed.
We are well aware. And should there be any doubt in your mind as to our identities, we come bearing the marks of Cannock and Middenhall.
Most convincing. Yet, could one not conceive that the princess we received was the true royal, and you are the impostress thieves?
What? No, our fathers bestowed the marks unto us, I swear. Look into my eyes and you will know that what I say is true. This is the steely gaze of a prince, not the shifty ogle of a base beast.
He's still young.
Yes, most convincing, I'm sure. But so was the princess who visited us but a day since.
Because that's a good point. He doesn't know. It could very well be a ruse.
Lo, how my blood boileth to know that beasts masquerade as scions of Erdrick. As the ruler of the kingdom which gave the hero his title and birthed his bride, I will not stand for it.
Your Majesty, I neglected to tell you we have another artifact in our possession. One that proves our lineage beyond doubt. Show him.
They got the princess's pledge.
My. The necklace gifted to the hero by his maiden, our fair Princess Gwaelin. That it should shine so brightly in your presence is proof enough that the hero's blood runneth in your veins. Pray accept my unreserved apologies, Highnesses. And Princess, allow me to express my heartfelt condolences for thy kingdom's plight.
Thank you, Majesty.
How to proceed? If the High Priest Hargon is at large once more, we must exercise the utmost caution. Chancellor? Tell the knight captains to stay their wooden swords. Instead, we must steal this city against invasion. Doubtless, the monsters schemed to lure our knights out in lighter armor. They would have been lambs to the slaughter, if not for our visitors.
Verily, our nation oweth them a great debt.
Forgive me, young heroes, but the Chancellor and I have much to discuss. Wait for me atop the battlements, and I will join you anon.
I also really like this. They bring up very good points, especially in the first one. This random dude just saved us. Why should we believe that he is of bloodline lineage to Erdrick? And then you prove yourself. Okay, makes sense. It's very logical. Here, okay, you guys might say who you are. Could be who you are. But guess what? Someone like her showed up yesterday with the mark. How do I know this isn't another trick? Good point. Yes. Cousin Carrie was like, no. You can believe us. Our dads gave it to us. Look into my eyes. I'm not telling a lie. Like, yeah. Again, I just want to be super sure because someone like her showed up yesterday with the mark. As much as I would love to believe you, I cannot in good conscience. I need proof without a shadow of a doubt. We show him the Princess Pledge. I believe you. Because it's glowing. Only those that have the bloodline of Erdrick the reason is why it's glowing. It's really good at just, not being some stupid trope about like, oh, we have to go somewhere to, prove ourselves. Like, oh no, we have the thing. We're talking it out. We're thinking things logically. it's such a nice, refreshing take. And we don't have to do some bullshit. The writing in this game is really well done. I love it. I long wondered what the monsters intended to do with the mark. Never did I imagine that they meant to impersonate me. And that's clever, because this tourney was a ruse, as the king said, to have us out in lighter armor and they could just mow us down. Thankfully, they warned us. We're not doing that. Raising our defenses. I say, you were right to hang on to that necklace of yours. We would have been in a spot of bother without it. Also, another thing, which again, I think I brought up last time, because we got the Princess's Pledge. In Dragon Quest 1, that is what we received. I went back to replay it and turn in Princess Gwaelin, and we get the necklace, as you would originally. But since we kept her through the whole game, we get the Princess's Pledge, which is the canon ending of the first game, because that is what passes on. Princess's Pledge, not the necklace. So yeah, it is canon that the princess was there through the whole adventure, from when she was rescued and she witnessed the defeat of the Dragon Lord, which is great. They could have easily just put like, oh, it's just the princess's necklace, and that's it. But no, they went like, yeah, you say the princess, you took her all the way to the end. Yeah, you get this, which is straight to the next game. Felt very proud of myself for. I was like, I feel really good about keeping the princess the whole time. It's canon. We did it. We also did the, accept the Dragon Lord's offer, but thank goodness that was just a horrible nightmare and did not, in fact, become an alternate timeline and an actual video game. No, it did not. I think it's Dragon Quest Builders that has that alternate timeline. Do you suppose that the voice we heard in Rippleport knew of the monster's plot here? Might this be one of the great dangers it spoke of? I haven't the foggiest, but we must be grateful nonetheless. For at the very least, it shows we have one more ally out there who shares our goal. Yes, you are right. Now, I believe we had just finished speaking of your quest to vanquish Hargan. Have you learned not aught of the fiend's whereabouts? Alas, not yet. One purpose for which we travel the realm is to discover exactly that. Then it is as I had assumed. I myself have not heard his name since the fall of Renderak, though I know of someone who may know more, and the means by which you might visit him. Here. Speaking of the Dragon Lord, I'm not sure I follow. That is the Rainbow Drop, a treasure of old that alloweth one to conjure a bridge to the island of the Dragon Lord. Then thou wouldst have us make for the Dragon Lord's castle. Precisely, and I would have you speak with its sole occupant. Though I have never had the chance to make his acquaintance, it is said that naught occurreth in this world that escapeth his watchful eye. If any knoweth of Hargan's whereabouts, it is he. What manner of man is this, your majesty? Some kind of sage? I think it's best you confirm that with your own eyes. As I said, I have never met the man and do not wish to give credence to mere hearsay. Though be warned, the imposter princess may too be making for the castle. May the goddess watch over you all. Foreshadowing. Actually, no, probably makes sense. All right, let's get some pots. This is really good. I've been really enjoying these remakes. They have been fantastic. Have you heard tell of the rebirth of the Dragon Lord, whom Erdrick did lay low, and of his occupation of the selfsame castle, wherein the fiend of old did dwell? Ah, these are juicy rumors indeed. Yeah, because the 3 games, the original trilogy, which was 1, 2, and 3, it was kind of bare bones. There was plot, but not like this. Oh no, not like this, which I am loving it. And then they remade it from 3, 1, 2. So the order that they had it was 1, 2, 3. That's the release order, the original release order. But with this remake, they're having it to play 3, 1, 2, which makes sense. 3 is the actual first game in this trilogy. Then it's 1, and then it's 2, because those are the descendants of Erdrick. Originally, it was just 1, 2, 3, where it's you're Erdrick, or well, you're the hero. Then the next game, those are your descendants. And the third game, oh, it turns out this was the start of it all, which is how it was originally done. Now it's like we're starting the origin, then it's the hero, the fucking one-man army, and then it's the Scions. And they're making it as its own story, which it's really good. I'm loving it. 75 gold. Are you shitting me? We're going home. That's where we're resting. The very idea. How absurd. There you go. 24. Good old 24. Alright, so we're gonna make our way to Tantangel. I might... I don't know, we're doing okay. I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and do a lot of grinding. We've been doing pretty good, and if we need to do some grinding, we can just hit Amdara real quick. I don't know. I may or may not do some grinding off stream. If I do, maybe it's gonna be a lot of experience that we'll need. That's the thing. And the encounter for the metal slimes aren't amazing. They're good. But not the best. But it's something. Let's see. Well, since we are making our way to the Dragon Lord's castle, maybe there's some metal slimes there? We can figure that out later. Let's see. I would like to explore a bit, but at the same time, maybe if we progress more into the story, we'll get to a point where we can get Matilda, cousin Matilda, in the party, officially in the party. So we'll see. So that would be nice. Having a full 4 party means we can do things a little bit more safer / better. Plus, with another party member, yeah, the experience will be a little bit lower, but it's going to help out with the grinding for metal slimes. Okay. So that's what I'll do. Anyway, so I'll either still be at this level, 20, 21, 21, or I'll be like maybe 1 or 2 levels that we've gained. Like I want to do some grinding. We got a level or 2. It's one of the 2. So no one's surprised. And it's like, yeah, I did some grinding. I told you guys I might do some grinding. You have the, you know, I might do some grinding. I might not do some grinding. If I do, we'll probably be like at 22. All of us at 22 with Cousin Carrie and Cousin Perry with almost or a lot closer to the next level than us, because we need more experience than both of them do. So, I know. If I don't do any grinding, then, you know, we're the same levels. And we'll just keep it going. We haven't been really struggling. So, and if we do, it's just a quick grind, and we have a place to go. Andhra. So, you know, either grind or not. Maybe if we go by the Dragon Lord's castle, there'll be some more metal slimes. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll end it here. It's almost about the same time as we end stream anyway, so it's all good. Oh, Rat's streaming. Any more Oracle of Seasons. So I'll send y'all over there. But yeah, thanks for bringing out. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with more Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. We will probably, most likely, finish the game and then start doing some of the post-game stuff, which is gonna be a lot of figurine collecting. Or maybe we'll do some figurine collecting before we beat the game. I don't know. I'll have to see where we're at, but it's gonna be one of the 2. We're gonna get all the figurines anyway. We need it for a heart piece. So, thanks for bringing out. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night, rest of your day. And I will see you guys on the next stream tomorrow. Take it easy. Take care.